lest the YouTube overlords judge me wanting. Alright, so let's see. Just doing the last little bit of clickety clacks, and this new stream will be up and running. Doop a doop a doop boo doop boo doo. The forbidden clickety clacks, oh la lordy lordy. Not clickety clacks, but the forbidden words. You disgust me, YouTube. GovTube, FashTube. I think that'd be better. FashTube. All right, let's see. Let's move that to there. Fresh you. All right, everything should be set up now again. So we are continuing where we left off yesterday. Blasphemy. Indeed, I have committed blasphemy. I am deeply sorry. Oh, what shall be my penance? FashTube. All right, so all right. I didn't even know they did that kind of thing on live stuff. But whatever. It's all good, man. I do know that I have, maybe it's because I have, subtitles turned on. But I'm leaving that on, though. So last time on Dragon Ball Z, oh, there's a bird's nest up there. We're playing as the second Adel, the prison Adel. Not sure why or how this is going on. So we have two paths we can go. I guess let's check this one. Wait, what did it say on the back? It says, it doesn't seem like it will budge. Where's the lock though? Like on this one it showed the lock, so I thought maybe the lock was on the other door or something. Adel. Gotta save Adel. You'd probably better check out the small room, but just to be safe. What, for my weapons? Weapon, I guess. Is that a rusty sword? This must be one of the guardsman's swords. This seems to have rusted considerably. You decide to take it just to be safe. Rusted sword acquired. Adel equipped the rusted sword. Yeah, that thing is rusted. You wanna go? Yeah. So I can say it all in coded language, though. Some things I could probably say directly, right? Like, such as, the government divides us so that it may conquer us. All of this stuff that these corporations keep pushing to say that they want to represent someone or help someone is all fake. The Ninja Turtles was the most popular cartoon when I was young. Who the hell did that represent? After that, the next generation, the most popular cartoon was SpongeBob. Tell me who is represented by a yellow square sea sponge. Maybe they were represented by the pink sea star. Maybe the squirrel in the diving suit is who they were represented by. The brown squirrel in a diving suit? Maybe? Who was represented by this? How was it the most popular cartoon? But it represented literally no one visually. Maybe it's because that shit is all a myth. It's all a myth. What that stuff truly represents is oppression. It's government-funded propaganda to divide people into little, easy-to-conquer groups. It's to keep us fighting each other, to fester resentment amongst each other, when the only real people we should be fighting is our oppressors, who are the government. That's not always the case, I should say. The government is always oppressor. But in our case, it most certainly is. The reason it's an oppressor is because they do whatever they want. They violate every single right that we have. They break every single rule. And they do it for their own personal benefit. And justice has no impact on them. They are completely and totally immune to any sort of justice. That's why there are oppressors. And the corporations, they work hand in hand with them. That's why I say it's fascism. Like, that's why we have trillion-dollar corporations now. Because they're all like, the government makes sure that they don't have any real competition by passing legislation that makes it nearly impossible for them to have competition. And in return, they take huge amounts of those corporations give them huge amounts of money and produce ridiculous amounts of propaganda. They work directly for the state. Only corpses manage to get out of here. Abandon all hopes and dreams. You who know what's good for you. So, how about that, YouTube? How do you feel about that? I didn't say any of the magic words there. How's it going? You want to go? Huh. I guess it doesn't want to go. It's chill. All right. You tried searching the shelves for anything of use. What? How dare you try to attack me from behind, you foul beast? You found a single sheet of paper mixed with everything else. The inmate in question is under heavy suspicion of agitation, mental instability, and crimes of a higher order. I hereby request that both the words and action of this inmate remain unheeded. What? Rude. I was escorted out of Mart Superstore wearing a t-shirt that had yeah, that's a vulgar shirt, but like they actually like were like, you're gonna have to leave. They really told you to leave. I walk around with a shirt that says fucking on it. I have an old t-shirt. This is back before Jim Sterling lost his fucking mind. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Do 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 do. Damn, I can't find it. Oh, here we go. I didn't find a picture of the t-shirt, but I found the graphic. This is it, and it's pretty big too. You know how some shirts have like little tiny sections where they'll have the text on it? This one, like, imagine that this is the front of the shirt and that this is the bottom, this is where the shirt ends, and this is the neck. The text is like this. Like, it takes up a huge portion of the shirt. And I get people pointing at my shirt and saying things all the time. I wore that shirt to the because it's a comfortable shirt. Like that, it's like, I don't know what it's made of, but it's a damn good like material. It's like, I've had that shirt for like 5 years or 6 years or something, like odd number of years like that now. It's a really good shirt as far as like t-shirt fabric goes, right? T-shirt fabric is normally shitty, and after a couple of years it starts to fall apart. But that stuff that's a good fabric, whatever it is. And I wore it to the I wear it when I know I'm gonna get dirty all the time, because it's gonna hold up. It'll get dirty, but it'll hold up and it'll be fine. It soaks up a lot of stuff, so if I gotta wipe my hands on my shirt because they're getting dirty, it'll soak stuff up. There's a lot of fabric to work with. So I wore it to the nursery today, and you know, there were and probably a few hundred people at least like glanced at it, and I had multiple people who commented and pointed and said something. So it's an attention grabbing thing. But yet I've never been kicked out of a place. And there's like direct profanity, like the F word is right there on that shirt. Someone is coming right this way. You don't have enough time to hide. Well, well, what do we have here? A crafty little rat was fled his cage. What? There's another rat? Where? But unfortunately, your little prison escapade ends here. You just won yourself a one-way ticket to solitary, but you can't wait, can ya, heart? I was just getting some fresh air. Just taking a walk, are you? As if that'll get you out of this. Hey, you know, you're pretty calm for an inmate who just got busted. Yeah, but I can tell, because you come in here with vulgar comments all the time and say vulgar stuff to people. I normally don't comment on it, but I always do read it. But so I can tell you that sense of humor. Sense of humor. Yeah. I'm surprised. Do you have one that says something about, I wonder, did you get one of those t-shirts that says something like vax free semen for sale or something like that? My roommate showed me something like that he saw online. People had those as like bumper stickers and stuff like that. So I imagine they probably have t-shirts about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. I think something about like direct deposit or something. I can't remember what it was. How amusing. Fine. I'll let you off easy this time. Go on, stroll wherever you please. What are your duties? Well, they're brown, and I put them in toilet bowls. What are anyone's duties? A prison with a sense of responsibility. Nah, I've seen it all. Thanks, I need a good laugh. Any normal guy would have clicked his heels and made a break for it by now. Of course, I'd have gladly just captured him there and increased his sentence. But you're not just any normal inmate. I like you, redhead. So, tell you what, I really will let you off for now. We'll chat again next time we meet. I trust you'll be as amusing then. What? Bro, I am so confused. You can sense the guards moving further and further away. It seems he really does intend to let you go. His words still leave you unsettled, but you need to hurry on ahead. Man, what the hell going on here? You can't just be leaving me. Ah! I don't even have any skills to use as this Adel. Hey, Private Tomcat. The heck? Balduke cityscape sprawls below. They must be holding you in some sort of prison tower. The glow of lights brightens the night sky. Is there a festival of some kind going on?
It is a pleasant surprise to see you here.
Who
A
dat?
preposterous surprise, to be sure.
A preposterous. I love preposterous.
I am aware of your encounter with the Monstrums earlier. So what has you hurrying back to the prison so soon? Master Shadowlord of the Hieroglyph Knights.
Is he gonna be hanging out the window? Oh man, look at her dress. Holy crap.
I do have business here, interrogator.
That is not practical for someone who's gonna be walking up a ton of stairs and through a big giant castle. Damn girl. She cares a lot about her looks.
Or should I say, the paranormal investigator of the Roman Empire.
What?
Don't call me that, Shadowlord.
She's Scully?
But if you are aware of my title...
Because she hates the paranormal, she said. So she must be Scully then.
Then you should be aware of the consequences of questioning my actions.
Ooh. Ooh. Damn. Consequences for questioning her actions. Wow. Oh, yeah, tomorrow I'm definitely going to be late. I'm not even going to get started tomorrow until like 2 o'clock or something like that. And it's going to take probably about 2 hours to get that stuff done. And so it might even be later than 4 o'clock before I start the stream tomorrow. It might be as late as 5. Sorry about that, everybody.
That was not my intention. I was merely curious as to the reason why you acted without Belger's approval.
I do not require his nor your permission to do anything. But you will tell me this. Where is Adol Kristen?
I am here.
So that is what you were after.
You know how tempting it would be?
Now.
You know how tempting it would be to, even if I'm on a prison break, I'm like, you know what? It's so tempting to just step out and say, right here. Just to look at the shock. Like, what? Yeah, I just thought I'd stop by and say hi. How you guys doing?
Unfortunately, reports remain that he is still missing after his escape. My negligence is partly to blame for this oversight. Please, accept my apologies.
I see. Very well. That's quite enough for today. Should you come across any leads regarding his whereabouts, notify me at once. Despite my reluctance, it is my duty to see this mission through.
You have my word.
I do cough. I just mute more and I take cough suppressant and stuff and things like that. Both good and bad crispy bacon. Some days it finally, for the past like what 3-4 days maybe in a row, I haven't had any issues. But after I came home, up until about 3 or 4 days ago, there's been some sort of problem almost every day, if not every other day at best. Like now, I don't know if it'll still be this way, but I've learned now if I eat, like I had like a couple pieces of pizza and like I was contemplating going back to the hospital. That was like last week now. And for the next, I think 3 days after that, every single time I ate something, I was having chest pains and stomach pains. But it wasn't nearly as bad as that first night. That first night, I had sort of a cheat day where I just had some I had like some junk food basically, where I was like, you know, it's been a while, let me have some tasty like starchy stuff here. And I had a couple pieces of pizza and I had some au gratin potatoes. And later on that night, like I was like, maybe I need to go back to the hospital. This is ridiculous. This is like ridiculously painful. It wasn't as bad as that stomach when I had, that was like 10 out of 10. That was like super fucking painful. But it was still bad. It was like, why? This is not normal. But since then, since that finally went down and I haven't eaten anything like that again, I haven't had any episodes. And I'm still taking my omeprazole, which is supposed to help with stomach acid and stuff like that. I'm taking this, and I haven't had any incidences. Well, I've been taking that. I had that incident with the pizza and stuff when I took that still, so yeah. I don't know. And come to find out, I am still becoming lactose intolerant, because I was curious. I wanted to wait until I had multiple back-to-back days of like pain-free, no issue type things before I tested out like some dairy again. And it didn't cause me a lot of pain or anything, but I had pretty bad gas for like the whole day yesterday after I had some dairy. So yeah, in my older age, I've begun to develop an intolerance to lactose, which is sucky because I love dairy products by quite a bit. But I'm gonna try to, since it didn't cause me any pain, I'm gonna try to ease dairy back into my diet. Maybe my body will get used to it again. I don't know, maybe I'll start producing whatever I need to do to break down the lactose. I don't know, magic happens sometimes. It could happen. Or just maybe every time I eat any kind of milk or dairy product, I'm gonna be all like for a whole day. It's nearly time for the rounds. You should return to your cell. You find your way back, retracing your steps. The Feral Hawk's Fury. Twilight Shards. Artisan Lane. If my memory serves, it is the northwestern part of town. Yes, there is a plethora of wonderful shops, each with its own rich history and culture. From daily necessities to specialty crafts and antiques, all kinds of shopping can be done there. Did something happen there? Well, I've only just heard by word of mouth that there's been a chain of serial burglaries. I still have to get checked out. I need to call Monday. I need to call this number they gave me to try to get financial aid, because they want me to get a colonoscopy, and because they said I got issues down there with my colon. So and post anything vulgar in the Discord, right? I don't want vulgar stuff in the Discord. Oh, okay, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You're just messing with me. So you got Kitty just resting in the sunlight. As they do. As they do. But yeah, I have oh yeah, the diabetes. Yeah, the diabetes cat. I got the polyps or whatever. And they were saying those were, it became infected and engorged and would burst, and that was putting tons of disgusting stuff in my stomach, which was giving me really bad stomach infections, which is what was leading to the ridiculously bad pain and things like that, because the colon stuff became infected and that infection spread into my stomach. That's what I had. But on top of that, I'd been having a lot of acidic crap going on too, which who knows might be related to the problems that I've been having with my stomach. So she's got mad bad breath. Yeah. You can buy treats for the cats and the doggies that help with that. But most people don't do it for their cats because the cats are so small, right? And it's not normally that much of an issue. But they'll do it for dogs because the dogs are like, they want to get all up in your face all the time, be like, and like lick at you and stuff like that. And they're like, hey, do you smell my breath? Hey! Yeah, and like dogs are a little bit more aggressive about that. Well, I've only just heard by word of mouth, but there's been a chain of serial burglaries. That's not all, though. The culprits are said to be none other than the Monstrums. What? I don't want to point any fingers, but it wasn't me. I don't think any of us would do anything to draw that much attention. I mean, it really wasn't me. I'm only here for the free drink I was promised. Only a coward would sneak around like that. If it were me, I'd do it in broad daylight. Several of the artisan land shops have already fallen victim to these thefts. Most recently was the Rendale's Antique Shop. It was broken into just last night. Mr. and Mrs. Rendale. Oh my god, you couldn't come up with an easier to pronounce name? Let's see here. Wait, what was I looking for? Yeah, it sounds super terrible. Spicy food, alcohol, and a bad diet. Yeah, I'm trying to have a better diet. I just had a salad before the stream started, man. I'm trying to eat better. I do eat the spicy foods still. But I'm hoping because it's natural, it's not as bad, right? Like, they didn't tell me not to worry about, they didn't tell me to stop with the spicy stuff. I told them like I grow my own peppers and I'm starting to grow a bunch of other stuff. And they're just like, that's good. I keep doing that because for me specifically with the issue I have, they want is I need to have a lot more fiber and I have to have like as foods that are as processed as as little processing as possible, basically. Like I don't want to have like Oreos or something. Like Oreos are like super processed, right? Like they've like like they didn't take the ingredients to make an Oreo and just make an Oreo. They took the ingredients that make up an Oreo and made something else, and then took the leftovers of that and then processed it again and then made an Oreo. Like Oreos and things like that are like super processed, right? But then there's other foods, you know, that are the same way, or less than that, but still, you know, pretty processed food. So I need to try to eat. Basically, they were really happy, you know, they were like, oh, that's really good that you're starting that, because that's the kind of thing that you need to do. Is that I had already started like a garden that I was working on, and I plan on expanding it and getting and doing even more. I've got some new squash coming in here. One of the seeds I ordered though came with some free seeds, which was nice of them. I'm just checking the planters right now to see if any of them are on sale. It doesn't look like they're on sale right now. So I try to keep track of these planters here because they're decent, and they're gonna go on sale again here pretty soon, hopefully. And I'm gonna buy a bunch. So I'm gonna do all my own stuff, you know. Yeah, we're getting close. Any day now, it should go on sale again. Come on, man. They're doing these little tiny sales where there's like $1 off. I want the proper sale. And I'm gonna be going, like I'm gonna start growing quinoa soon. That's what I meant to ask when I was there. That's the latest thing I ordered, was I looked into different types of quinoa that I could grow. So I'm gonna try to grow some quinoa. Or quinoa, I think it's called. Quinoa, my bad. So that's gonna arrive in about 10 days or so. But I got both of my things, my new types of squash. I ordered some gray zucchini, which is like a Mexican summer squash. And I ordered a Lebanese queso squash, which is pretty similar. They're supposed to be like zucchini, a zucchini substitute. But like, it's like they taste better than zucchini, supposedly. Like they're less watery and more flavored. And boy, do I have a lot of peppers. The only pepper that I have left that's coming in, I have all my peppers started and growing right now. The only pepper I have left, I'm getting my roommate. It's a firecracker pepper. These little red peppers that are pretty hot for their size. Yeah. You live up there in a cold country and you can't grow as much. I've seen some people do some stuff. Like they gotta game the system. Like what state do you live in? What's your growing zone? Just tell me what state you live in. US map growing zones. Alright. Why can't I find a good growing zone map? It's listing the temperatures. I don't know I don't know what zone is what by heart. Let me just add. Ah, here we go. There we go. That's much better. Why is this such a low res image? Come on, bro. Why is it not making it bigger? Oh my lord. Oh, here we go. This is a bit better. Oh, yeah. Use it. New Hampshire? Yeah, that's pretty fucking far north. The Canadians grow shit though, so you can grow shit. If the Canadians can grow something, you can grow something. It's gonna be hard for you though. I was about to ask it like if you're like in northern or southern New Hampshire, but you're in that's a small place. That's probably only a single growing zone. So I'm gonna say, what growing zone is New Hampshire in? What, with zones ranging from 3B to 6A? How is that possible? It's such a tiny little place. How can it have that many growing zones? Oh, lordy, lordy. Alright. So here's what you need. What this is Maine. Why would they do this? Alright, here we go. They gave me, I tried to open it up and they gave me a map of Maine. I'm like, how is that possible? Alright, so here's what you want. Copy image address. So this is what you want to do, Crispy Bacon. You want to look at that image right there, right? Find out what your growing zone is. So you'll be somewhere between a 3B and a 6A, depending on where you live. Once you know that, like let's say you live in 6A, right? So you would go best edible plants to grow in a garden. Like what zone? You can look across the street and be snowing, but on my side it'll be summer. Yeah, that's weird, bro. New Hampshire's weird. I didn't know there was such a tiny little state that that had so many growing zones. That's wild. But let's say it looks like the majority of New Hampshire is either 5A or 4B. I mean, 5A or 5B. You're 5A. Okay, so I figured because the vast majority of the map is 5A or 5B with some like spots for other things. So like let's say so you're 5A. All right. So we're going to take and we're going to say best edible plants for growing in a garden for zone 5A. And I'm gonna cheat and go to Chat GPT and just have them what are all right. So, dude, it has everything listed here. So it's like tomatoes, peppers, lettuce, spinach, kale, radishes, carrots, broccoli, cabbage, herbs. It has pretty much everything. It's just you have to be better about growing the things. So it's like, let's say tomatoes, right? So it's like, what time of year is the best typically to plant tomatoes in zone 5A? Now, really what you're going to do is you're going to judge it yourself. You have to watch the weather and try to find the last frost date. So this is in zone 5A, where the last frost date typically falls between April and mid-May. So that's coming up. Your last frost date is pretty soon. The best time to plant tomato outdoors is after the danger of frost has passed and the soil has warmed up adequately. This usually means planting tomatoes in late spring, typically from late May to early June. So yeah, you have a much later growing season than me. However, you can get a head start on growing season by starting tomatoes indoors for 6 to 8 weeks before the last expected frost date. This allows the seedlings to establish for transplanting them outdoors. By starting seeds indoors, you can potentially have larger, more mature plants to set outside the garden once the weather is favorable. Keep in mind that tomatoes are warm season plants and require warm soil and air temperatures to thrive. Planting them too early when the soil is still cold will stunt their growth and cause them to suffer from transplant shock. Additionally, ensure that the soil temperature is consistently above 50 degrees Fahrenheit. If you are unsure about the best time to plant tomatoes in the specific area or zone 5A, consult local gardening resources or your nearest agricultural extension office for guidance and tailored to your region, climate, and conditions. That reminds me, soil quality. Oh, you could just buy soil. Or you can do hydroponics. Both of those things are viable. So you just like if you're gonna do it straight in your ground, if you're gonna go straight into the ground, then just make a little garden bed and buy a bunch of compost and then fill it up with compost and then kind of mix that in with your soil. And then when I say raised garden bed, I mean like literally like a 2x4 or something like that, like a or a 4x8 or something, just like one board. And you just you make it like 8 feet long and 4 feet wide or something like that. Like, because if you get 3 boards, then you'll have 2 boards that are 8 feet, and then you can cut the 8-foot board in half, and so now you'll have you'll have an 8-foot by 4-foot bed that's like only a few inches high. Then you fill that few inches with like compost that you buy, and then you have some good soil to plant in. And like, unless your soil's radioactive, you're gonna get something out of it. Because compost like really freshens up a lot of soil. And that another thing you should do is New Hampshire garden. Well, what term would I want to use? Resources, maybe? The New Hampshire gardeners participate in community projects, public presentations, and yeah, see, like, look at this. And, you know, I don't know where you are, but there's bound to be something in your area. Dude, they have little clubs. They have little clubs all over America. Like, there's always these little gardening clubs. I mean, for instance, here where I live, they were like, we're giving away free trees, and over 1,000 people showed up. There's these little gardening clubs. If you don't know how to grow because you think that your area is particularly hard to grow shit in, start like talking to these people. They've already figured out everything that you don't know. This is just one place. I just typed in New Hampshire gardening resources, and then this website came up. I'm sure there's something somewhere around here. Agricultural and gardens, tools to grow, questions. Let's see. Are there people? Or there might be places that you can contact. Applied vegetable research in New Hampshire. New tunnel procedure producers. New Hampshire report publishing a high tunnel tomato fruit cluster pruning. Like, there's research publications. There's bound to be, like, you know, in your area, like, search your specific city, look for like gardening clubs and things like that. Like, they'll be like, maybe, I don't know if you do social media. I personally don't do social media. All I have is like YouTube and the Twitch and like basically the streaming stuff. That's all I really have. But let's see. But like, this showed up when it's at New Hampshire Master Gardeners. Extension info line. The volunteers bring education about gardening, plants, soil, insects, and more for the people of New Hampshire. So that's going to be custom for you, right? Like, you can have people help you out, like give you the best advice how to revitalize your soil, or like all kinds of stuff. You don't, yeah. And but if you're like, if you do have social media, like say you have Facebook, there's probably some sort of Facebook group for like your specific town or city. Um, or you can just do internet and try to find places and call numbers and ask for advice, or find people who wrote articles related specifically for your environment. New Hampshire, I don't know, whatever this is, New Hampshire, natural environment and wildlife and people, focuses on protecting, restoring. This is different here. But yeah, there's something. There's bound to be like resources specific for your area. And let's see. Now, you don't have to do any of that, by the way. Let's see. Let's see. So, let's see. There we go. So you don't technically have to do any of that too. So I just typed in New Hampshire farmers markets. Now, if you buy a bunch of produce from a farmer's market, they're literally already doing the thing for you. So if you don't feel like doing the work yourself and you make enough money, which you do, then you just go to one of these farmers markets in your local area, and they will sell you things that they grew themselves for you. I'm guessing that this is the area for this or something. I don't really know. But yeah, here, even all the way up north into New Hampshire, they still have farmers markets apparently. So, you know, they're there. And hopefully you have one that's local, really close to where you are. Just, you'll get, like, you go there and you'll get food that someone grew in their garden, basically. You don't have to be social. You're just going shopping for groceries. I don't know where the hell this is. Like, this doesn't look like that picture at all. I wonder where it is. But that's all I did for mine, because I live in a area that has its own difficulties in growing stuff. It's warm here, so it's not like I suffer from it being too cold to grow things. I live in a trailer park with really sandy, shitty soil, so I purchased all my soil, and you know that does get expensive. I plan on trying to do some hydroponic stuff too and see how that works out, but not actually hydrating the water, like, because I've seen some people saying that you don't have to do that. So I mean, not hydrating it, but not adding like air bubbles or anything to the water, just literally just a bucket of water. I plan on trying that. I have some like builds that I've seen and whatnot that they show that it works, and so I'm gonna give that a shot when I get some free 5-gallon buckets. Because if that works out, then it'll save me more money on soil, because that stuff does start to add up. It's basically like $3 a bag. I buy potting soil at like $3 a bag, and I've bought, like, this year alone I bought like $60 worth of potting soil. But I'll be buying less soil in the future once I have it, because then what I'll do is I'll just buy some compost and I'll make my own compost, which is going to be even better, and then I'll just revitalize the soil I already have with compost. But I can't plant directly into my ground because of the absurd, like, I have my own difficulties. Like, I have really bad soil, an absurd amount of pests, absurdly high heat, to the point where my plants go into dormancy midsummer. They don't just go into dormancy in winter, they go into dormancy in midsummer because it's so hot that they die. They die off and wilt in midsummer. And an absurd amount of pests and diseases because of how the humidity here is ridiculous. It's off the charts. Like my mom watched this comedian, that Bobcat guy came down here and did some stand-up comedy. And one of the things he was talking about, because it was late at night, it was like 9 o'clock or something. And he's like, why is it still so damn humid in the middle of the night when it's cold outside? Like, because we live in Georgia. We live on the coastline. The humidity is at all times absurdly high. Because of the ridiculously high humidity, there's a ridiculous amount of infections and molds and all kinds of diseases that I didn't mean infections, but all kinds of diseases and molds that the plants get infected with. And of course there's the insects, which are crazy amount of bugs too because of where we live, and general wildlife. There's the fact that there's about 20 stray cats that live around my house, and they piss and shit everywhere, and that's toxic. You don't want to eat plants grown in cat shit. It's toxic. So like, I have my own difficulties, but I've overcome those difficulties based on just doing the research. I just like, what's best to grow where I am? What's this? What's that? What's this? And like, what kind? I'm like, for me, because it doesn't tend to get very cold in winter, I'm like, oh, okay, well, what kind of fruit trees could I put in that I can put in a pot outside and overwinter it and not have to put it in the greenhouse? Like, I've been doing research on that, because where I live, it doesn't typically get below 20 degrees very often. It's pretty rare. It'll get into the 20s, but normally like the mid to high 20s. And that's only a few days a year. The majority of the time, it gets down to, when it's the coldest month of the year, it gets down into like the low 30s. That typical, it's very rare it gets into the 20s. So because we have so few freezing nights and almost zero freezing days, it's really rare for it to be daytime and be below freezing. That's like almost unheard of. It only happens once every few years. It doesn't happen here very often. Because of that, I was like, oh, okay, let me try to do some research and maybe find a plant that can take really high humidity, really high temperatures, and at the same time can withstand the which is a hardy enough plant for me to leave it out unattended, other than watering it and stuff like that during winter. And I found what seems to be a few plants that can do that kind of thing. Like, let's see, I think loquat is one of them. It's a Japanese and it's a Japanese and Chinese fruit tree. But like, I had to do a lot of research to find this. Like, it wasn't just like, loquat. Erioboreae japanisa. It's a Japanese plum. Japanese golden plum. And it's like perfect for where I live. It has it can handle the heat. It can handle the really high heat of where I live. It can handle the humidity, and it will be great it'll do fine overwintering too. But it took a long time for me to track down like the perfect fruit tree for my environment. Like, I can grow lots of fruit trees, but most of them require maintenance. Like, I can do peaches, but I'll have to prune them back every year to encourage the new growth and stuff like that. There's other trees where I have to protect them from the cold and cover them up on freezing nights. And Otherwise, they'll freeze and die back. Oh, looks like something's going on with the Discord. One moment here. So yeah, but my advice to you is if you're not wanting to get into the gardening, if the only reason you're interested in the gardening is to have more natural, less processed, like organic, stylish foods, I suggest looking for a local farmers market, man. You got the money to pay. It's going to be a little bit more expensive produce than going to like Walmart or something, but it's going to be stuff that wasn't sprayed with, like, it's not going to be like those freaking, you know, tomato. It's not going to be some kind of tomato that was picked before it was ripe and sprayed with some chemical to prevent it from further ripening, and then shipped across the US and then sprayed with a new chemical to make it ripen and then put on the shelf. Like, there's gonna be a lot less of that stuff. But even that, even if you just go to Walmart and you buy produce from there, it's still going to be a lot less processed than going down to the frozen food section and buying some like a TV dinner. You already eat a lot of unprocessed stuff. Like, I've seen the way you cook meals. Like, a lot of your stuff like that is already good like that. But that's for me. That's a me problem. I don't know how it is for you. We don't have the same issues. But for me, like, because the primary problem I have is my colon. The number one advice they gave for me is to eat food that is processed as little as possible and has a high fiber content. And that'll put the least amount of stress on my colon, and it's less likely to cause another infection. Not even guaranteed, by the way, just less likely. This is something I'm gonna have to live with for my whole life, apparently. Mr. and Mrs. Rendell. But yeah, your problem is a little bit, I say little, but you know what I mean, but it's a bit more extreme, obviously, than mine. And I don't know what your special things are. I imagine you've already spoken with dietitians. You could try to like talk to a professional dietitian and make an appointment and tell them beforehand the unique issues you have, so they can maybe try to figure out what's good for you to eat and what's bad for you to eat with your personal issues. Mr. and Mrs. whatever. You know them, Krisha? Yes, they're a kind of elderly couple who run the lovely antique shop. The Pendleton Company has been doing business with them for many years. But yeah, I definitely wish you all the best with that, because dude, stomach issues suck. Chronic stomach issues suck way too much. I remember when I was a kid, during like a history lesson of some sort, they brought up like Hitler having like some kind of chronic stomach problems, and it was almost like a source of, haha, look at him being weak and funny. He had to deal with all these stomach issues, and he spent all this time trying to do all these things and eat all these things. And I was, and you know, and even when I was a kid, I was like, oh yeah, that is kind of funny. But now that I'm an adult and I had that happen, I was like, yeah, I can see how a homicidal dictator would still be like, oh my God, something has to be done about this. I don't give a shit what we do. We got to do something about this. I'll eat whatever. Let me get, yeah, it's debilitating. Stomach issues suck, man. I I understand why, like, yeah, even though he was some super psycho, like, authoritarian freaking bad guy who had this presence of scariness and everyone around him was scared type of thing, he still was like, ah, my stomach. Because stomach issues are that bad, it sucks. Man, when it starts happening, I have no energy and I'm in pain, and it's like, and you can't do anything else. You know, you can have a headache. You can have like a headache, or your arm can hurt. You can hurt your arm, or you can break a bone or something, and you can still function, you know? You can still function. You can still be a person and do things. But when your stomach's in pain, and it's not a little bit of pain, it's a lot of pain, it just, you turn off. You just turn off. Like, I wonder, like, I haven't ever heard, he's like the only historical figure I've ever heard about, like, severe stomach issue type thing going on, right? I wonder what others, like, especially if they're like scary others, right? Like it turns out Genghis Khan had some kind of chronic illness, and like who else out there? Or just, you know, even like a more heroic one, like someone like you know, George Washington or something. Like what I would have heard about it with him though, if it was bad enough type of thing. And I just wonder, this shit sucks. Yeah, it's really the core of your being, really, you know what I mean? As you think about it, there's like your brain and all of your senses. Then there's like your circulatory system, and like, then there's like your breath and your food. Technically, there's a lot more to you than that, right? But those, I guess I would put bones in there, but because people who have bone issues do have, yeah. I mean, there's obviously a lot more parts of the human than that. Like, any organ can screw up, and then you could it'd either be fatal or severely debilitating. But there's a lot of shit going through. Just a lot of random foreign shit going through your stomach, you know what I mean? It's sort of like your lungs. There's a lot of random foreign shit going through your lungs. If your lungs screw up, you're in for a bad time. If your stomach screws up, you're in for a bad time. And it's so much easier for those things to screw up because there's all this foreign random shit going through it. And like everything that you are comes from it, you know? Everything that you are comes from those two things. There's bound to be those who seek the public image in their own gain, for their own gain. I didn't care what people think of us. This kind of stuff happens all the time. Anyways, it's not my problem. Tell me if you need some actual fighting done. At least to hurt us out. He'll come around. I just want to tuck him into bed and shoo all the little worries away. Would you stop it? Isn't that right, my adorable Krisha? Huh? I think you're asking the wrong person. Regardless, I advise that we settle the incident before it worsens. When you have a moment, could you go to Artisan Lane and investigate Adel? You want to come, Krisha? Yes, I would. Thank you very much. I know the couple of antique shops. I know the couple at the antique shop. I thought I might see if they were okay. And well, I can help you dispel the barrier too. Well, that settles that. It would be nice if the Monstrums were willing to work together. I have no doubt the two will succeed. Agreed, though there's still much to do. I think brain issues are more scary. And I would imagine even more debilitating, but debilitating in a way that you're not aware of the majority of the time, because that's the nature of having a brain problem. Anything that takes away a sense is always going to be scary. Especially the two most used senses, which is sight and hearing, and then after that touch, and then on a lower scale smell, and then taste. New quests available at the bulletin board, but I know someone who just lost the sense of taste, and like that still scared them quite a bit. Imagine losing your sight or your something like that. That's crazy. Like or touch. Imagine you can't feel anything. Like oh man. The amount of it, like I probably would have died. When I had that stomach infection, I probably would have died if I didn't have a sense of like pain and things like that. I just would have gotten an infection and died in my stomach. Got an infection in my stomach and died. Would have never known until it was like, until I was done. It's like, oh man, I'm getting sleepier than normal. What's going on? Dead. Like touches is pretty scary to lose too, man. New quests are available at the bulletin board. Hey, are you free right now? Some dudes joined the crew and they want to have a word with you. You don't want to say, why don't you say hi before heading out? All right, what? He's not in my party yet? What the hell is this noise? Or if I make him a permanent member of my party, damn it. Oh, I had nothing else to do, so I thought I'd polish this lantern. You know, I've never had a chance to visit Artisan Lane before. I never had much experience fighting, so I'm happy to have all of you help me. Maybe if we can dispel all the barriers, we'll get to see even more new places. Sorry, I didn't mean to get all sappy. Anyways, the robberies are more important. I guess as soon as I leave the bar, he's going to be a permanent member of my party. Surely they're not going to give him to me and then take him away right away. That's some Final Fantasy VII shit right there. And boy, I loathe that aspect of the remake. From beginning to end, it was giving you characters and taking them from you. Disgusting. Adel, what can I do for you? And did you receive my message? I hadn't intended for you to learn of this, but recently I've heard word of an innocent detainee held captive in the prison. I was going to request this of Doggy and the others, but it's quite the momentous task. I realized it would take the monstrums and your powers of this to be successful. Would you consider my proposal? Only if you are able to, of course.
Yes.
I guess I agreed. I forgot I wasn't pressing the R1, so it just skipped the text for me. Thank you truly. If the information I have accurate, let's see what I said. I'm more than happy to help. Okay, that's not that bad. And the individual is not your average citizen. To start, she merely is a young girl. A little girl in a prison. I couldn't believe it myself. It is unjust, to say the least. My information places her cell on the top floor of the central wing. It's not gonna get easy. Where'd you get this information from, Parks? The monstrums have your tricks, and I have mine. We're all outlaws, remember? The central wing is one of the most secure sectors due to the warden's office. It would be best to prepare for by selecting an optimal infiltration plan before entering. I'll need more information about the prison and the patrol routes. That would be useful, but the comprehensive layout of the prison is a well-kept secret. Even the guards are kept ignorant of the sector's whereabouts of their own. You'll need a patrol routes of the guards without being spotted. I just remember there's a black market dealer who operates in the central district. I hear he possesses very rare items that you can't acquire through normal means. There's a sliver of a chance that he might have information about the prison's layout. Even if he doesn't, hold on, cough drop. He might have clues as to where you can find such information. Grisha and I will look for him. Brilliant. That girl has connections that are indispensable at times like these. This is a difficult yet crucial task, Adel. There we go.
Have a moment? Let's have a look. It doesn't seem too different from before.
How dare you? You enter the top floor of the central wing and you prepare a calculated plan. Yeah.
Adel!
I've got your monster weapons all fixed up and ready for action. Oh, by the way, there's a little something I noticed while working. See, Hawk's weapons are actually already in perfect condition. He'd have been maintaining them just about every day for that to be the case. Well, how to say this? It's hard to picture Credo ever being that responsible.
Say the word and I'll make it. Well, don't just leave me hanging. I'm ready and raring to go. Well, come back anytime.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be a good idea to practice my reading on the Parks book. But the words are so hard, I couldn't even get past the first sentence. I'm all sleepy. I gotta think of another way to kill time.
I'll take everything you got.
You can't have it. It's mine.
Archie, bye-bye. See you later.
Where's my maid? I saved a maid. She should be here, right? Oh, there she is. Who's this? The doctor's here now too? We need to throw this shady lady in prison. Ah, Adel, perfect timing. There's something I want you to meet. Someone I want you to meet. This is my employer, the man who I owe my life to, Professor Valen. Oh my god, I thought he was going to have a mask on. Indeed. I'm an anthropologist, a pleasure, I should think. Silhouette here tells me she wishes to work here to aid the Monstrums. But I do not see said Monstrums anywhere. I hope to shadow them this week and observe them from my research. And perhaps I could extract a flesh sample. That may be a tad excessive. Professor, if only I could just get my hands on the secrets of the Monstrums, then I could devise a way to become a Monstrum myself. With that power, I could observe the realm and the evil spirits with my own eyes. What a thrilling notion. Professor, I'm sorry, Adel. I didn't mean to cause more trouble for you all. I initially thought Professor Valen could help you, but seeing how he is now, for your sake, we'd better not tell him about the Monstrums. And there's one more thing I wanted to tell you. I spoke of Shantae. I spoke to Shantae about this too. I'm going to be the Dandelion's official errand runner. This includes any supplies the bar needs to. If you ever think of anything you need, I'll take care of it for you. You going out in the public with that mask?
Are you okay?
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. I used to walk around the city all the time. After being called a freak so many times, I'm pretty much lost all sense of shame. But I understand the cause for concern. It's risky to be lingering in public for too long. I'll only go to the shops where I need to go, and I'll come right back. I'll do my very best to keep out of sight. Just let me know what you need. I'll get it. Oh, and it would also be helpful if you tell me about any new shops you find. How's it going, Vepper? Silhouette, the masked maid, can shop at any store in town you've been to during your journey. Speak to Silhouette in uniform and inform her of any newly discovered shops. Relaying the shop Silhouette will expand the range of items you can purchase. Errands cannot be run for rare or crafted items. You can now use the map of travel to travel again. It's going great, actually. Nice, man. May all of the magazines in the world rain down upon you, and may you have a generous crop of AKs. I am seeing things or something odd about this maid who waited on me just now. Wait, is she wearing a mask? It's suspicious, with a capital S, if you ask me. Made a bunch of cells, cast laying on your lap, got a cup of coffee. Nice, man. I had thought I'd meet the Monstrums here, but it appears I was mistaken. But that's is water under the bridge. Slot has informed me that you have been exploring the city Balduke. You must have been witness to the instances of graffiti around the city. I didn't want to say whatever that was. What about them? I'll cut to the chase. Those writings are very important to my research. As I stated in my introduction, I am an anthropologist. Put simply, I study all manner of human behavior and culture. The bulk of my research lies in history of mankind, but I also study the contemporary. Those graffitis are the quintessence of modern thought and emotion. They're prime research material for an anthropologist like myself. Sounds interesting. Indeed. If you spot any graffiti in the city, do report the findings to me. Once you find a certain number of them, I will compensate you accordingly. Of course, the choice is yours. I can only hope you'll oblige. Report the graffiti you discover around the town of blah, blah, blah. Graffiti can be found throughout the town. Some appear to be special. Special how? You'll have to read them to find out. You can earn rewards by investigating the graffiti and reporting them to him. Here's your report.
Seems like you're making good headway.
22 graffiti locations.
Here's your reward.
Ooh, a skill. Eolus earn. There are certainly more works of graffiti around the city I've yet to study. It'd be great debt if you could find them all. Man said all. All? For her. Yeah, she only has 3, so I figured it would be for her. Rapid slide, huh?
Oh.
Well, hello there. It's lovely to see you again. You're an employee here, aren't you? You should have told me sooner. You know this bar is just the most charming ambience. It has me smitten at first sight. Places like this make me feel right at home. So plan on seeing me a lot more around, heart. This place is the perfect place to unwind after a long day's work, and I plan on doing that just from here on out, heart. Rumor has it that the prison warden was snuffed out for good by the hawk. Suppose the whole thing would have been better off if it let the knights after all. Oh, you got a recipe book. Just give me the word and I'll crack it. Give straw hat.
Don't be a stranger.
That's an item specific for her? I forgot. Oh, what's going on here now? $20?
Are you sure about that?
Damn, Vepper, thank you very much, man. And it's directly through the thing, so that's like $20 for real instead of like YouTube's percentage and all that other stuff. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. That'll come in useful. What was it doing? I forgot.
At all.
Oh,
Come
this
back
the
soon.
gift. Accessories. It's not gonna be under here. It's gonna be at the other, right? Yeah, here we go. Straw hat present. Perfect for long hot day. Like, what I need to find out is if gifts are only for specific people, or can they be given to more than one? She's the first one that showed up for, so I assume it's for specific people. Ease 9 gifts. Let me see. Maybe list. No, I'm not giving you full cookie access to my computer. How dare you? Who to give? I think that they're set. Presents. Hey, oh, I gotta pee. Do you have to give gifts to characters quickly, or you can use the main story? You should be able to give them to them after the main story portion. There's one item that you pick up in the dungeon at the end of chapter 7, and you have to wait till 8 to give it to a character anyway. I assume as long as the present is in your possession, it shouldn't be a problem. If you miss out on a present and the chapter is available, I'm not sure if you can buy it in the next chapter from the same store, but any missing one-time items like the recipe book can be bought from Maxim Exchange Shop, third option. Alright, I think all presents will remain available at the same store and not they're not missable. You can give presents in the final chapter up until you go to the main door of your fight. It clearly warns you that the story is going to progress. Yeah, okay. I'm going to go ahead and pee. So yeah, I think they didn't mention it. I feel like someone would have mentioned if you have to give gifts to specific people. So I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. Excuse me. I guess people are going to have to donate. Yeah, it does. I didn't hide that. I still tell people that I'm called Zarek. No. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Gives me your real name too when people do that. The internet have gotten in trouble for that. They'll make fake accounts, and they'll like. I'll explain when I get back. It's kind of funny. Like one recent incident.
No need to rush.
Alright. So, like, there's some guy with a few 100,000, I think nearing 1 million subscribers, really, probably. And on YouTube. And he started being a jerk to some employee he had. And so he caught a lot of flack for that. People were like, "You're a big fat meanie." And he's like, "No, I'm in the right." And everyone says he's in the wrong. And so he's caught a lot of flack for that, right? And so what he did was, he's so obsessed with this guy. What are these tips that are popping up on my screen out of nowhere? Where'd that come from? How'd that happen? Anyways, he's so obsessed with this guy because this guy, he is a very obsessive compulsive sort of shit. He's I've known this for years because I used to watch his channel when it was small, and then it started to get big and he stopped pretending to be a good person. So yeah, it's a shame. But he latches onto people. He gets really sick. He's like this really sick, like,
now, how do we
1990s movie obsession, like, you know, with the girls in the 1990 movies would obsess over some guy and Fatal Attraction level shit. He does that for people though on the internet. Like, he gets obsessed with people. So, you know, he kind of got obsessed with that guy, you know, not sexually, obviously, but obsessed with that guy because of the drama that happened and whatnot between you know him being two-faced and mean and getting found out and called out for it. So this dude is so obsessed and so stupid. Like, they keep trying to bury the beef, being like, all right, look, we're going our separate ways, just leave me alone, man. And he's like, oh yeah, I'm not, you know, it's all over, it don't matter to me, you know, I apologize, everybody apologize, it's fine. And then he'll like secretly send him messages that are mean to him and shit, and he's like, man, just leave me alone. And so he got in trouble for secretly sending him mean messages eventually. And it wasn't that other guy leaked the DMs, it was that he said publicly, stop sending me these mean messages, basically. And then the obsessive guy went ahead and leaked the messages himself. He's like, look, these are the messages I sent. And people are like, dude, you're in the wrong. Why did you send him those messages? So once again, he's just like, oh, you know, like he knows that he's in the wrong and like everyone doesn't like what he's doing. And so now he's stopped apparently with the sneaky messages.
Come on, let's go.
Instead, he moved on to making fake accounts and trying to pretend to be a fan of the guy and donating money to him, trying to call him out. So the guy's donating money to him, trying to call him out, and the guy's like, and the people in chat like get mad about it because of the way, you know, the comment was, and he's like, oh, don't leave him alone, he just must, you know, don't bother him, it's fine. And he's like, yeah, I didn't really say that though, you're mistaken, you know, I believe the blah 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 blah. And then later on, he's he's looking at his phone to check the like notifications. Like, I don't have notifications like that set up on my phone, but apparently if you have it set up so that it notifies you through your phone, it just straight up tells you like the person's email address and stuff like that right away. It just gives you more contact information without clicking through it. And so he saw the contact information of the guy who's been causing all that drama. And he didn't even say anything. He's just like, he just keeps looking at his phone, and he's silent on the stream. He's just silent. He's like, okay, just so everyone knows, when you give me money through the donation thing, I can see who you are. So just letting you guys know. And people were like, what's that about? That's kind of weird for him to say that. But it turned out, because then the guy admitted to it, that yeah, he made fake accounts and was sending him chats in order to talk shit. And the guy that he's harassing is nice enough that he didn't even call him out on it. He's just like, he just let him know. He just like on stream, like, all right, just let you guys know. And like, I can see who you are if you send me money, you know. So I meant, like, what was the reaction? What was the reaction, I wonder, of the guy, the obsessive guy? I'm trying not to name names because I don't want to get in this drama. I wonder what the reaction of that guy was. He's sitting at his computer and he's like, yeah, I got him. I spent $10 to send him this mean message. I got him. And then like the guy says it and he's like, ooh, I forgot about that. Maybe I should have made a fake money account too. Oh, damn. Like, I wonder what his reaction was, his real life reaction, and not the bullshit thing he did later on where he's like, yeah, you know, maybe I do just like to pretend to be a girl and send people messages sometimes. And people are like, we knew it was you. Rumor has it that the prison warden was, oh yeah, we read that. And let's confirm. Oh, I didn't take off the thing. Let's talk to him.
Have a moment.
See, there's no gift guy option. Shut up. Talk too much. Just wanted to see if I can give you a gift. Wait. Where's Doggy? Doggy's not down there or up here, is he? I thought he said I needed to meet someone. I thought this was who he wanted me to meet, but... Oh, wait. What about this room? Doggy? Where'd my doggy run off to? Oh, no. He's missing. Oh, Lordy, Lordy. He missing. Yeah, he's not up here. Wait, this door. Aha! You thought you could hide from me, doggy?
Sure thing.
This is where they store medical supplies and necessities. We're going through them a lot lately. Goes to show how many new friends we're making. Taking in. Having a hideout this size was really worth the wait. Just have to keep appearances up and get to the monstrums to cooperate.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I'm actually gonna have some free time once after this. If I do, I could lend a hand with the investigation on Artisan Lane. Hostess left a pretty nasty stain in the Monstrum reputation. Best you can do now is play the part of an upstanding citizen in Monstrum.
Good work out there.
Do 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 do. Oh no! Go back in.
Sure.
You gave Yufa the straw hat as a present.
Wow!
A straw hat? What's the occasion? It's for all your hard work at the Dandelion. But I'm still new in being a waitress. As a matter of fact, I try to get some work in the field after I go home each day. I wear a straw hat just like this one, but it tore the other day. You have no idea how hot it was working in the sun without that hat. You're a lifesaver. I can't wait to show my siblings. Thank you, Adel. I'll take good care of it. How about I serve you a drink on the house? It's the least I can do. Shantae's been teaching me the me to bartend. So I'm actually starting to pick it up. All right. Long, huh? The first long one. Let's pull up the list so we can make sure I don't miss these optionals. Oh. I sort of came into something a little valuable too, Vepper, even though I'm not going to sell it. When I went to the... whatchamacallit, the... when I went to the, the nursery. When I went to the nursery today, I got $400 worth of free fig trees. Can you believe that? And a Yupon holly tree that's worth about 20 or 30 bucks. I didn't go there to try to get a whole bunch of money worth of trees. I specifically went there to try to get 2 fruiting trees. Hold on, I'll finish this story once because we can get back to the game and the music. I just need to look up the... Here we go. So there's 5 optional quests on this chapter that I have to be on the lookout for. So we'll put that there so I can pull that up when I need it. Bathhouse debauchery is one of them. Prison rescue is the other. And wanted Mertodus is another, but we're missing one in a doubloon, or one doubloon, and we're missing chapter house repair. So we'll have to look around for those too. So they were giving away these free trees, and I went there specifically for the 2 fruiting trees that they had, and I was hoping they were going to have more than that, but apparently they only had the 2. They had the pawpaw tree and fig trees, and they were out of the pawpaw instantaneous. The line had like over 1,000 people in it. We were pretty early in the line. Like at first, the line had a few hundred people, but by the time we left, dude, there was definitely over 1,000 people in that line, dude. Like I took a video of it. It was ridiculous. It's like they're going to like a big giant concert or something. But yeah, there was the Yupon, and I planned on getting the 1 pawpaw and 1 fig tree, but they were out of the pawpaws instantly. Even though there was only a few people in front of us, because they took all the pawpaws right away. So I grabbed a fig tree, and one of my backup trees was the Yupon holly, because a Yupon holly is a natural North American bush that is the only natural North American plant that produces caffeine. So I was like, I think that's cool, you know. I can have my own caffeine thing. I can go out there, pick the leaves and boil them and have like a tea with like caffeine in it whenever I want. It's kind of neat. So yeah, so it's sad that I didn't get the pawpaw because I would prefer the fruiting tree, but I'm still happy that I got the Yupon holly, because that's one I've wanted for a while. Now, my roommate, on the other hand, he's also only interested in more practical things. So when he saw there wasn't any pawpaw, he just grabbed 2 fig trees. he no F's given. He was like, I'm just taking 2 fig trees, screw it. And so, and you know, they're given to me to take care of. So we got 3 fig trees and a Yupon holly. The fig trees are about 3 feet tall, and when I looked it up online, the brand of fig tree those were, which is Turkey something brown or something, I don't remember what they're called. Do I have the card here? No, I don't have the card here anymore. Something Turkey brown or something like that fig, and for their size, apparently they're worth about 139 bucks each. And I'm like, wow, there's $400 worth of fig trees for free. That's a pretty hell of a score right there, man. I see why so many people were in line. We got a lot of money right there, but I'm not gonna sell them. I'm gonna try to get, you know, free fruit. I have never had a fig in my life. Well, I shouldn't say I've never had a fresh fig in my life. I've eaten fig Newtons. Who hasn't? Another example of a highly processed food, by the way. And I've eaten dried figs. But never in my life have I bought a fig and eaten it that wasn't processed or dried in some way. So I'm looking forward to that. Pick that right off the tree whenever they start producing and give it a little bite and see what it tastes like. And if it turns out that they're unbearable to eat, I'd hope someone like my roommate or my mom likes them. If it turns out they're unbearable for all of us to eat, then I'll probably gift the trees to someone or something, like my neighbor or something. But I don't want to sell them. They're too useful for that. But yeah, man. That's pretty cool, man. Pretty freaking cool. Tempting, though. Are you still here, Vepper, by the way? Because think about it. $400 worth of fig trees. You know what $400 would buy me, Vepper? I think you do. Bathhouse debauchery. Our beloved bathhouse is at risk of being sullied by rumors of perversion of perverse individual amidst its patrons. This is a bastion of recreation and relaxation. Preserving its integrity is the utmost importance. Refer to the bulletin board near the public baths in the main square for further details. I eagerly await the assistance of today's valiant youth. The following is, and I already took this quest. The following solicitation was posted in private, away from the eyes of the average patron. It's come to my attention that another inmate in Balduke prison has been wrongfully convicted. I don't think Vepper's here anymore. He missed my big story. That sucks. Can I scroll? No. This can scroll, though. Just a little bit. Though I'm sure you and other monstrums are busy enough, I'd like to request help from anyone willing to spare. Come see me in the basement for details. An army of Meritotos have appeared in the depths of Cloaca Maxima. We would be remiss to leave them as they are. Thus, I ask that you assist me in subduing them. Report to me once you've found success in your efforts. I shall be waiting at the ruined belfry in the central district. Wow! Alright, we did it. Let's get the hell out of here. Alright, where's my party member? Don't give me a party member and then take my party member away.
The monstrums!
Hell yeah, my monstrums. What you gonna do about it? That's right, nothing. Nothing. I can't believe it took my new party member away. That's really bullshit. We're currently in process of investigating the recent burglaries. All evidence points to the monstrum. Sure, as it may be circumstantial, but it's more than enough for us to nab those troublemakers in the tails. Oh, what? Why would you do that? Oh, there it is. Throw the monstrums in the clink. No, please, whatever you do, don't throw us in the clink. Wait, what? I can go over here? Really?
A treasure chest!
Yeah. Is this box breakable? Do these people want to attack me still? No, okay. Chicken! What about back here? No secret back here? Aha, there is. I knew it. Damn it, I still can't get over there unless that guard's not there anymore. Nope, he's still there. I see you, blue chest. No monstrums here, nothing to see. Oh, another chest.
A treasure chest!
Yeah. Oh boy, that's pretty high up there. I don't think we can get up there from here. It's a pretty big lip. Oh. Why did you do that? I almost failed to make it because you just kept turning off my wings and turning them on for some weird reason, even though I held the button down the whole time. Like I never let go of the button, but it's like, no. The heck is this? Let me up. That was close. You tried to kill me, video game. Okay. Maybe Vepper's back. You back, Vepper? I saw another person pop up back in chat after the number went down. Now I don't even remember why I wanted Vepper to be back. No, it doesn't. Oh, yeah. I thought that would be interesting. An interesting number, I should say. The words are too faded for the moment to me. Oh my gosh. I'm never going to remember where these faded ones are. Like if I got to come back later on and figure out, well, which ones are faded and not faded. Like they got to mark it on my map that it's a faded one so I can remember. How could you, video game? How could you?
A treasure chest!
5 tomatoes, yay! Okay. Oh, hello there. You thought you could hide from me?
We did it!
Oh, I'm going pretty high up here. Going on all the way up there. Nothing all the way up here? Oh, that's a shame. Oh, I already mapped this area up here, then I do want to go up there because I see a little blue thing up there. Oh wait, I didn't map this area actually.
Oh, this is...
I have now. Alright, so. Not really much to go on there. So there's the green quest markers, optionals. The blue light. I feel like Googling like when do I get my character a permanent party member. Like I don't like that shit that they took away my character again. Alright, fine. Let's go back over here, you asshole then. I make things unnecessarily difficult, huh?
Crimson line!
It's not like it's just a waste of time. It's not like it's hard to do, really. More like why waste my time on this? What? Haven't I been up there before? Oh no, it was that one over there. All right. How's it going? They took the party member away, Soren. So the Hawk guy is gone. They pulled the Final Fantasy VII remake on me and just took my fucking character away that it just gave me. Oops, I hit the wrong button. I forgot about the glide button. Cheating ass game. I was still rising. You love wasting my damn time, huh? I was clearly fucking going up still. Gosh, man, they need to fucking fix that. So annoying. What the fuck? I did it like super early. I did it like a half a second after the jump. I'm on top of the world, ma. Just seeing if there's any blue orb things around here. Doesn't look it, so let's get the chest.
Huh, a treasure chest.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Alright. So let's break out the olden day Google. Ease 9. When does Hawk become a permanent party member? Just like I said in Final Fantasy VII Remake, I'd rather you delete the fucking character from the game than to give them to me and take them away over and over again. He rejoins you if you do the side quest for Parks. Okay. Parks side quest is the prison rescue, right? Yeah. All right. Looks like we'll do that right away then. Unless that's a main quest, I don't know. Yeah, it's probably the main quest. It says it's a side quest, but it feels like a main quest type of thing to me. Every time we've gone into the prison, it's been a chapter defining quest.
There goes the Crimson King. Oh, this is...
So I don't trust it.
How did it come to this?
Oh, could it be, have you come forth to defend our fair city's greatest bastion of rest and repose? Something like that. You must be Gandhi, right? You mentioned something about a preserve and perverse individual at the bath. That's exactly right. I've been coming in these baths ever since the very day they were built, you see. Where else can one sweat off the day's work? Chatting up strangers in the glorious buff. Such a sanctuary at the most is protected from, as this must be protected from those who would debase it at any cost. Can I count on you youngsters to lend me your aid? Sure.
Yes.
Right, it must be pretty major if it has you upset. Who exactly is this perverse individual anyway? Why, none other than the Peeping Tom, of course. Some lecherous degenerate has been leering at the poor defenseless maidens in our baths. Consequently, the number of men willing or women willing to visit has started to plummet. That's terrible. People should feel comfortable relaxing there. That's exactly what I'm saying. A situation like this is grave beyond grave. But the staff is having trouble addressing the matter. I'd planned to pitch it myself, but I figured the most of these old bones could do is to find someone younger instead. How can we help? Ah, yes. I'm glad you asked. I'd like you to conduct a little investigation, of course. The right-hand building houses the baths separated between male and female. Every window has been made from frosted glass to prevent such calamities as these. But that doesn't mean there can't be a hole or an opening somewhere. Your task is to find that very opening. It's cleaning hours now, so you needn't fear inadvertently sneaking any vulgar glances. Okay, got it. All we have to do is look for any spot where the peep might use. I knew you youngins would be up to the task. I'm counting on you. So,
How did it come to this?
Welcome. Always a pleasure.
so I actually enjoy that kind of humor. I don't know if this game is gonna do it and do it well, but
Tunnel, come back soon.
I don't know. It makes me laugh, and it makes me laugh a lot more now than it used to when I was younger. Because now it's a rare sort of humor because it's so offensive. But I like media that has like perverts that do perverted stuff and then get their comeuppance. It makes me laugh. Like they had it in the they have that character like that in that new show I'm watching, the My Hero Academia. There's that weird dude with the bubble balls on his head, and he's a perverse bastard, and they're always messing him up or making fun of him or something. Like there was literally a peeping hole. He's like, they were in the bathrooms and he's like, look what I found, in locker rooms or whatever. He's like, oh, the previous generation has left us the most amazing of gifts, and he's like got like hearts, and he's like so like talking like it's a normal thing of such and such, but it's just behind a poster. There's a hole into the woman's locker room. So he goes to look through it as they're telling him not to, and then one of the girls with the ear jack who can hear things really well, she sticks her ear jack thing through the hole and stabs him in his eye. He's like, ah! But during it, he described all the girls. He's like, I'll get to see such and such as less and such and such, and like he just went through all the girls and like the thing he liked most about them physically. But he didn't say anything about the ear jack girl. So, you know, he does the whole like it's a big noble thing and the gift that was left to him, but it's just a peephole, and he's just a pervert, and he gets stabbed in the eye. So there's that funny bit there. But then on top of that, then there's the one girl who's left out. She's like, why didn't he mention me?
That monster. Isn't that the Crimson King? Lemires!
There we go. You know, she said that in her head, of course. The funny thing is that kind of actual thing happens. There'll be guys who'll be perverts or leches or something, but then they won't be like that with a specific girl, and then that girl feels left out. But then if he starts to do it, she's like, what the hell, I hate you, don't do that. It's just that she doesn't want to be, she wants to feel valued. She's like, wait a second, he does this because he thinks everyone's pretty. He does it to everyone but me. I'm not ugly. Surely he should do it to me too, because I'm not ugly. It's a weird sort of human thing to do. That's kind of funny to think about. You examine the window to the men's bath. The pane is made entirely of frosted glass. No worries. Wait, what? Oh, I thought it said there was something wrong with it.
Monsters really do exist.
The lattice on this window seems kinda loose. Let me take a close look. Kirsha examines the window to the woman's bath. The window's lattice appears to be loose. Removing it reveals a small peephole. See, this isn't as funny. You gotta get someone who gets caught. They have to get their comeuppance. Ah, no, this is awful. You see everything through here. that's the sort of humor that they don't ever do good in America anymore. Like Revenge of the Nerds and stuff like that did it, and it was kind of okay. But in my opinion, the Japanese know how to do that kind of humor, because it's like you have to have there needs to be like a balance, right? The people doing it have to have a certain sort of attitude. Certain things need to happen to them, and like perfect. Like an example was one of the things that made it funny was that he's like, the way he's talking was as if someone gave him this precious gift. It's like, oh, the previous generation is, like they planted like an oak tree or something that you lie in the shade of. It's like, oh, this is such noble work, and it's a peephole. That's like part of the, it's a subtle humor. It has to be known right. They don't do it right in America. It seems like only Japan does it good. I'll eventually watch it, Soren. I'm watching a lot of the anime that's on Netflix, and that is one of the ones that are on Netflix. Yeah, that's the funny with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I think his second season did a thing like that, but it winds up being weird. I won't say. Oh, I'll see it, and we'll see if I laugh or not. I'll tell you when I eventually watch it. Cause that's like the great thing about humor, right? And humor like that is more difficult because it's subtle, the things that you have to do to make it good. Because if you do it the wrong way, it goes from being funny to being like, it's like, that was weird. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh, that was kind of weird that they did that. So it's a difficult type of humor. So I respect it. Like Sam Kinison did a lot of humor like that. Like he did, like he was notorious for saying that he could make anything funny, and I don't remember the exact wordage used, but one of his friends was like, "Oh yeah, we'll make a joke about dead babies or something like that," and he made a joke about the dead babies or something like that, and people were laughing. They could just, everything can be funny if you're a good enough comedian. You gotta appreciate that more subtle humor I mean, you gotta appreciate that humor that requires a more masterful, like, subtle touch to make people laugh. And I think Japan has the formula, but when it comes to that, like the lecherous character. Like, I think an example of where it wasn't done, where it was a miss quite a few times, was when I tried to watch that I don't remember what it was called. Oh, I watched that 7 Deadly Sins TV show or something like that, a cartoon, and he was like constantly like fondling her and doing things like that, and that it missed. It wasn't nearly as funny. It was just like, it was quite often it was weird. I'm like, what is going on? Like, why is no one acknowledging this? Yeah, that they don't even necessarily need to be punished in that moment. Like there doesn't need to be like corporal punishment or anything like that. Just the way the characters treated, like, are part of that. Like gaining just the whole gaining a bad reputation. You know, that's part of that too. Like, even if nothing happens to that character at all for what they did. And it's like say some dude peeps through a hole or something like that, but then his friends or one of his friends or something like that gets judgy about it or something, or they bring it up to someone or something, and then it's like he gets a bad reputation type of thing, but nothing ever directly happened. No one hit him. No one said anything mean to him. It's just he gets a bad reputation. And then the women tend to be a little bit more like, you're a weirdo with him, right? Like, not as approachable. He's not as approachable. Like, it doesn't need to be anything like that. It depends. Like, it's all like so, but in the so it's not necessarily the punishment that makes it funny, but it can be. Like when he got stabbed in the eye with the earphone jack. Like, it was the perfect combination. Like, the whole him acting as if it was something super noble, the reaction of the other boys, especially the class president, who was like super, he's like super like let's be on time, let's do this, he's a by the books kind of person. So the class president's freaking out, the pervert's acting like it's the most noblest of amazing gifts, and the humor of him actually getting stabbed in the eye with the headphone jack, and on top of that, the reaction of the one girl, the one who did the stabbing, feeling left out because she was the only one that he didn't mention seeing something beautiful on. Like, all that meshed together to make the perfect dish of comedy in a difficult subject. But in that Seven Deadly Sins, the main character is like constantly like groping or sniffing that white-haired girl, and I'd say about half the time it's like just awkward. Sometimes it's funny, but about half, for me it feels a lot like fart jokes in like fart and poop jokes, like all the potty humor that is in South Park. Like, sometimes the potty humor in South Park is funny, but like about half the time it's just gross. I'm just like, ugh. Like, I don't think they do a good job with their potty humor. They don't nail it. That's one of those ones that they don't do a good job with it, I feel like. And that's what I felt like within that Seven Deadly Sin thing. They didn't do a good job with their pervert humor. You can't see this spot from the courtyard at all. It's the perfect place to sneak a peek. Is the hole man-made, though?
Hold on.
Well, now that you mention it, it does look more like it formed out of wear and tear rather than on purpose. But if that's the case, then what? Oh, time to swap shifts already. Yeah, I'll take it from here. Does a lot, and I hope it doesn't happen as much in the 4 Nights of the Apocalypse, which kind of may. I don't mind if it happens in the 4 Nights of the Apocalypse thing a whole bunch. I just they got to do it. They got to do it good. They got to do a good job with it. Like, it was. I think the problem with it is that they did it too much, and because they did it so much, like, they couldn't, like, it wasn't like as refined, you know what I mean? It was like, it felt more mass produced. They didn't like it weren't. They didn't. It just what they didn't do a good job. It's like it was almost like an overly used laugh track in a sitcom or something. It's like, eh. Sometimes it was funny though. Sometimes the way it happened or something that went down, it was pretty funny. And it was used in a way that was good sometimes for the story, like a running gag type one. Like when the giant girl got shrunk down to normal size, and she's like, "Oh no, is he gonna look at my dress?" and like, or whatever, like that. And he's like, no. I mean, this happens with a million types of jokes. Like slapstick. But some humor is much easier to make funny than others. Like slapstick, in my opinion, is a lot easier to make funny. Alright, let's see, where was I? By the way, you hear the new orders from the warden yet? About the new patrol route? Right, could you run that by me again? That scared me. This spot is right behind the garrison post. It's a blind spot, sure, but it's still close enough to hear the soldiers. No way someone would try to peek in here from all places. Anyway, let's get out of here before someone catches us. Oh wait, that was a lot of dialogue for like, oh, I gotta continue doing my search now. Holy hell. Oh, I gotta check these? Kitty. Meow meow. Why'd you hiss at me? Don't be mean, kitty. This is probably the one here. It's the most out of the way. What? It's not?
Let's take him out. Give it up! Give it up!
Oh, there's another one. What are these markers over here? Oh wait, I could this window right here on the street. You could just barely sneak a peek through the window from the tips of your toes, but it made of frosted glass. There's no worrying about that. Wait, this is the men's bath. I don't think it has anything to do with the peeping Tom. Or, well, not this one at least. Are you saying no one's gonna peep in the men's bath? Where is this? There's another one somewhere. Is it like up here? The chimney? You try peeking through, but it doesn't seem like it's very useful peeping. This chimney doesn't directly connect to the baths. It's pretty much impossible to get a good glimpse of anything in here. Bro, I didn't even realize the chimneys were an option. Pane seems made entirely of frosted glass, no worrying. Alright, we have 3 more. Alright, there's no more. There's only the chimneys. What the hell? That's it, the chimney. This is the last thing left. Right here, this last chimney. That should be that. Just about every spot that we checked. We did actually end up finding somewhat of a peephole. Let's report back to the whatever. has naturally formed in his window. It appears to be unused. Then how did he get word that it was a thing?
What the monstrums?
Unless he's trying to make us search for one for him. The pervert. There's a chest over here. Oh, are they guarding it though? Yeah, they're guarding it. Darn it.
The monsters really do exist.
It's the monstrums.
How did it come to this?
Well, there you are. I take it you've completed your investigation. Yes. You tell them about the blind spot and the people you discovered. Oh, I see. So that's where it was. What? Marvelous sleuthing there, young'uns. You've done these baths a great service. Is there really a peeping Tom?
No.
What makes you ask that? Well, it doesn't really make sense for a peeping Tom to be using that spot. There were no signs of a hole we found had ever been used. Plus, it's so close to the garrison's post that you can even hear them talking to each other. Oh no. Oh ho, you can now, can you? Well, let's not get too caught up in the details. A job well done is a job well done. Here, a token of my appreciation. I was thinking he's gonna give me a pair of underwear or something. I think this guy's the pervert. Blinding bangle. Thanks. Though it is an item that blinds you or blinds the enemy though, which is kind of funny seeing as that it's related to peeping. You can just leave the rest to me. I'll bear the burden of the information, the staff, and making sure they establish a proper this guy's a pervert. There he is. And do you need something? Yes. Though not from you. My business actually lies with this fellow over here. You are him, aren't you? The one who got thrown out for trying to peep into the woman's baths over and over? I knew it! Right. What's going on here exactly? Oh, come now. Clearly the boy here has things all mixed up. I'm simply trying to defend the refuge of recreation for the sake of the people. More like you were trying to find the perfect people. I've looked into it, and these people are far from the first you've asked to investigate, in quotation marks. By the way, I'd advise against playing dumb. See, I've already reported you. There he is. So you're the dirty old peeper. Dirty old peeper, eh? Well now, isn't this a bit of a pickle? Or just be seeing you youngsters some other time then. Damn geezer really gets some. So, let me get this straight. We've been acting as accomplices to a peeping Tom the whole time? Thanks for saving us. If you say so. It's not as though I came to help you in particular. I visit the baths myself now and again. There aren't many places I can relax, so it's my interest to drive out trouble. I don't have a clue who you guys are, but you seem a little too naive for your own good. I'll just be on my way. Try to be a bit more mindful from now on. He's probably right. Our carelessness almost cost us our reputation as monstrums. Balduke is a big city after all. It's got all sorts of people, both good and bad. That's what makes it unique.
No.
Wow, you never let anything get you down, do you, Adel? Anyway, we should go tell the staff about the people. Gracious me, I really wish they'd take it easy on these old bones. I suppose I'll just have to go undercover for a spell again. You say that like you're already in the clear. Had a feeling you'd weasel your way out, old timer. You best get us our intel. What? They're all in on it? Dirty old peeper. I had a feeling you'd... Okay, yeah, his intel. Ah, yes, I've managed to catch wind of a blind spot in the garrison's post. If I may ask, who exactly are you? You hear that, boys? Another piece is set for our master plan. We better make sure that we're ready for when the boss comes back. Sakes alive. Just what could they be up to?
We're always happy to help.
Bathhouse debauchery. Wait, we never told the people at the bathhouse about the hole. I wonder if it's increased by a 10 permanently.
You startled me.
Well, maybe that should be something I kind of try to pay attention to. Or look up, maybe. Wait. There's a new marker here. Here. Did I do this one? I don't particularly care about wrong, but the baths are to die for. I could particularly spend the rest of my life in here. There we go. This is blocked off, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
What the monstrums?
Let's take them out. Be gone.
Too easy. There you go.
We definitely did that one. That was the one where we got attacked. So we have a few more green quest marker things. There's that one over there next to the early area. So let's go that way.
Are we going to go meet the black market dealer? I hope everything goes okay.
Wait, we're gonna meet the black market dealer. The bitrate seems fine for me, Sword. On my side, at least. I think that's the black market dealer over there. For some reason, she wants me to meet the black market dealer, so I guess we'll head over there. Let's see what these two have to sell first. For
Always a
sale.
pleasure.
What's this? Sacramental slot +1.
You've got good taste. Anything else catch your eye? Come
Like,
back soon.
so every chapter they might sell new things? That's like an insanely important item. That's like absurdly important what I just got there. It's like more important than finding a heart in Zelda.
Come on in. Can I help you find anything? Come again soon.
Do I have to check every vendor? I have to check every vendor every time? Like, cause that was like a big deal finding that.
Need something? Early bird gets the worm.
Man-eaters.
Where you go? Come back if you get the chance.
Oh yeah, let's do the. Oh, the black market dealer has a quest. I see. Actually, now that I realize.
Let's take him out.
Oh wait, I have a new attack, right? No, that's on her.
Okay.
This button.
Gotcha. Down here.
But she has like 2 slide forward attacks. Huh.
Leave it to me.
Okay, well, sure. Need some from me? We got a request for you. Do you now? You ask Maxim as discreetly as you can for intel on the prison infrastructure. And for Balduke Prison, no less. I guess that's asking for too much after all, isn't it? Actually, it's not. Cough up 500 gold and I'll get what you need. Really? That's surprisingly cheap, actually. I've had my eye on that prison for a while now. But there's one more condition before we close the deal. There are these flyers someone's been posting all over town. I want you to get me their newest one. Hasn't even made it this way around yet. What kind of flyer are they? One's full of gossip and hearsay, truths mixed with falsehoods. They're tabloids, simply put. Either way, they're still in demand. Think of it as a necessary expense for gathering intel. The bulletin boards around town are probably the best bet for getting your hands on one. It's settled then. Second, I have him in the second. Second, I have him is the second. What? Oh, the second I have them. What? I don't understand what he's saying. He'll be waiting a bit, basically. Like, I don't think that was translated right. It was kind of gibberish. Alright.
Lemires!
You're mine! You're mine!
Virgo!
Be gone! Give it up! You're mine!
Virgo!
Get stronger still!
Doesn't exactly say where the bulletin boards are, though it shows a quest marker on that one bulletin board, but there's another one right over there, but it doesn't show a quest marker for that either. And then there's the one right over there by the bathhouse that doesn't show a quest marker for either. So I guess it specifically means this one and no other. There's a woman posting a flyer on the bulletin board. Oh yeah, she's the one who just makes up a bunch of lies. You guys need something? Oh, I get it. Looking to get the first look at the new scoop, huh? Here you are, loyal readers. Mary thrusts a flyer at you. Mary's Tabloid. Special issue. Monstrums to blame for serial thefts. When will they strike the prison next? Hee hee. Those monstrums really are gold mine of intrigue, aren't they? See, I've made it my mission in life to bring truth like these to the eyes of the people. Truth, huh? That what you call it? Keen-eyed individuals like myself are a rare breed. It's up to us to enlighten the masses. Enlighten, huh? That's what they call lying now, I guess. But despite all my hard work, the soldiers and citizens keep brushing it off as gossip. Unbelievable, right? I mean, huh? Speak of the devils. Always on me with the whole stop posting on private property bit. I'd better duck out while I can. See you next time, loyal readers.
This must be the flyer. We'll need to remember to have the gold ready too.
Ridiculous. I feel like the wanted prices should keep going up.
So good of you to visit. If you're hurt, come to me. No remedies for you? You must take better care of yourself.
I'll take better care of your mama.
Well, yes. Done already. Come again, okay?
It's you. You buying or not? I see.
Relinquish 500 gold and Mary's Tabloid to submit the official request. Request intel on the prison. You hand over the fire and the gold. Payment received. I accept your request. So, how exactly are you gonna get that info? Why does that owl have like a fishnet thing on? Good job for you, Arthur. Cool. What a smart bird.
Amazing.
Much smarter than foolish humans, to be sure. You wanted info on the prison's infrastructure, in other words, its layout and security. Whether I can produce that intel was up to our man in the inside. Only time will tell. Wait, what? Do I have to reload? Here it is, a chance to get... I'm waiting for a deal that's too sweet to resist. All you gotta do is take on this job. The client's looking for intel on the prison's layout and patrol routes. Who's the information for? Hey, no questions. That's the first rule of getting ahead in this world. I don't know much about any sectors I don't oversee, but I wager a master escape artist like you might be able to fill in the blanks. You've got nothing but time, eh? Redhead, go for it. We'll make a mint, you and me. You have a feeling that you're getting mixed up in something else here. Still, this may be prime opportunity to gather intel in the prison. What the shit? I'm not like going into a new chapter, am I? That was an optional quest. It was listed as an optional quest. No, the Monstrum thing wasn't even close yet. This seems to be a list of those previously imprisoned. The name Adel is nowhere and it's to be seen. Last entry's been blacked out. Could this one be yours? The stairs continue to descend from here. You may be able to find a way out of the tower if you keep heading down. I mean... complex layouts, small, unopenable rooms. The underground sector is full of mysteries. Even for us guards, this prison is mystifying beyond any all reason. Seems to be some sort of mechanism to open the gate. Yeah, I'm worried I'm gonna have to reload. It seems you've exited the tower entirely. You should still be have plenty of time to investigate ahead for now. What the hell is going on? There's an optional quest here. Lever is rusted considerably. It doesn't seem like it would budge. Among the jumble of scrolls, one that looks like a map of some sort. Well, there we go. Prison floor map. It's a rough floor plan of the prison. This is surely come in handy when making your way around the facility. Press to bring up the prison floor map. Floor plan. You can use it to fast travel to certain previously explored areas. Explore the prison thoroughly to expand your section. What the hell is going on? What a peculiar sound. It seems to be coming from that room. You know what seems to be the thing where I'm gonna save. What the hell is that? Some sort of creature with a fin, a tail fin, and a cape or cowl or something? And a sword. Huh. You found a book of the Balduke prison. Balduke prison is primarily divided between the north, south, east, and west wings. Situated between them is the Censure Wing, which serves as a hub connecting each of the subordinate structures. Additionally, the north wing is the highest among the five, boasting a watchtower that soars above the rest of the facility. It goes without saying that the particular tower is essentially impregnable. You search the shelves for anything of use. Red cheese. Alright, well, let's see what's going on with this guy. Excuse me. Hello? There's something stuck in the pot. You decide to help out. Have at you! What in tarnation am I looking at? What sort of magical secret of mana creature is this? Look at this thing. This is one magical ass looking creature. Curses, I've been had. But you'll need more than the fates of your side, than the fates on your side if you hope to catch the likes of me. Now, on guard, lest you plan to let me run away screaming, in which case, be my guest. You've seen creatures like this before. It's a type of sacred beast known as a Uru. So these guys have been in previous games, apparently. You've managed to understand them before, but this one seems capable of human speech. Of speaking human. What? Do I have something on my snout? Wait, hold on a tick here. You're... Who are you? Hold on, let me fix this real quick so I can... There. I'm a guard, nice to meet you. Hi there. I'm just an inmate.
Yeah.
Just an inmate. My big fluffy tail. It'd take more than just an inmate to bust out of his cell with nary an issue. Oh, his sword's gone. He put it away. Not to mention, you don't even seem at all fazed to see us speaking the tongue of man. Bro, they really like to mention the things that they not to mention. I've got many a query for you, Sarai. But, for starters, what are you doing here? You explained that you've taken a job from one of the guards in order to gather intel to help escape from the prison. For real, you've managed to win over the guards. Tilly Valley, you're a real bully rook, if ever I've seen one. Bully rook, huh? I'm just a traveler with a heart of gold.
No.
Only the most dubious lot feel the need to make a point of how trustworthy they are. He's on to me. Oh no.
Sure, why not? You look like fun, Rusty.
Rusty? I guess that's one nickname for a redhead.
Left ways, right ways, sideways. It's all a jumble in here, huh? But have no fear, for I, the exalted Xavier, am here!
Xavier. You'll find no cannier guide than yours truly. When it comes to traversing this prison, I know all sorts of shortcuts and hidey holes you humans never could. I'd wager I can help you with that guard's behest, or what you have. How about a way out of here? Alack that I could, but I don't know of any getaways a human could use. But that's not easy, but that's not to say I can't help you find one. We'll just take it a paw at a time. You give your thanks, then briefly introduce yourself. Adel the Adventurer, huh? A peculiar title for a peculiar fellow. Well, either way, here's to our brand new partnership, Adel. Is he gonna be a Switch party member? After introduction, you once again told Xavier about your current objective. Doing so seemed to give Xavier a good idea about where to take you. After guiding you through a hidden passage, you two finally emerge. Wait, is this the way out? This looks like the underground area. This area seems like a prison and more like an underground ruin of some sort. You're not too confident in the weapon you brought, but if what Xavier says is true, the intel you're seeking is somewhere up ahead. Hey, fie on thee, Rusty. My stubby little legs can't catch up that fast. The place I wanted to show you is right down this way. Let's be off.
This sector's pretty old. There are probably still some active traps around, so be careful.
Switch!
No!
Man, I really hope I don't have to reload. I really hope it doesn't finish this as a chapter, even though there was only a side quest. What the hell? I think I found a trap. Let me in.
Here.
Inconceivable!
Holy shit! Wow. I feel like that's a pretty extreme punishment. What do you feel like? Just dead. D-E-D dead, just like that. Yeah, Mega Man spikes, exactly. Got that right. That is Mega Man spikes. I was like, I'll just jump down there, grab my currency that fell in the hole, and jump back out after I take a little bit of damage. No, it was just D-E-D dead. Game over instantly. It was wild. Boy, they just tried me up. You saw that? This one's the same thing, isn't it?
I'm done for.
Inconceivable!
Like, they look pretty much the same. Whoa! That little whippersnapper can jump. And there was like no, oh, because I don't have a double jump. I was like, there was no like jumping back out or anything. Yeah, because I don't have a double jump. They're mean.
Sounds rusty. It's gonna be trouble if it sees ya. I know. How about we make use of that pendulum blade up there?
I don't understand what he means. Let's like move on and see.
I would.
It didn't even damage him. He just got bonked a little.
Not half bad.
We did it.
You.
I'm sorry. Surely that's not how that's supposed to work. Let's take a look at this again.
Hey now.
Ah!
Hoo-wee.
We got him.
You sure showed him who's boss.
I don't think I can make those jumps without my double jump. I can do this to help a little bit, but yeah, I think that's still a little too far. If I had a skill, I could maybe do it without a double jump, but I don't even have a skill yet, so.
I think there's something here. Let's get to looking.
Is this a trap? Alright. What's this?
A treasure chest!
Die, criminal scum! Foul vermin! What about this way? Is this a trap?
A treasure chest!
How do I make that come out so I can get up there though? Well, I can just jump across it, I see. Oh, that doesn't look like I can jump across that though. That's way too far. So perhaps not? Yeah, there's no way to jump across that. Maybe the up bridge, raised up bridge, I can get it. Doesn't look like there's any purpose in going onto that side though. Oh wait, there's something up there. Can I even make that jump? No. Oh, you can. It's just absurdly precise. So Nah, I don't think you take weapon damage in this game. Or I don't think you have durability in this game. You can't make that jump though, right? Like, I don't know how you would make that as a jump. Maybe there's something over there I'm not seeing. Like, I see the pedal over here, right? Like this one over here, I see the thing. I had to make sure I fell off so I could do that. Like, I see this here for that. But how do I get up there for that? Maybe you can get there from the other side? Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up how to get that. I don't even know. Like, unless I feel like you get it later on. You come back to the dungeon as a wall running character and you can get it. Because I don't see any way to get that. Like, this is the last thing I'm gonna try here, which is maybe there's some kind of hidden thing if you jump across this one. No, there's nothing. Yeah, I don't, like, I guess you, my guess is you come back, it's either by going in there you find a way, or you have to like, come back and do the dungeon again as a character who can wall run. So I'm just looking it up. Ease 9 West Dumping Ground Chest. That's you have to come back to this area later with your powers. That's the only chest I couldn't get in the prison, but you can safely skip it. You can get it later, or do you completely miss it? Shouldn't take you 15 minutes. What the fuck? This guy is not answering his question. I'm confused. I went and saved the girl and it wasn't even in the area where the chest was. Did you miss it? I'm pretty sure the mission you scope the entrance of the mission. You go and use said entrance with your Monstrum team. I think this, like, this guy's barely speaking English. I think he's trying to say that yes, you come back later. There are a total of 4 treasure chests, although these are not logged towards the 100% treasure chest completion. 1 and 2 are available to Prison Adel. 3 and 4 are only available to the Crimson King's party. Okay, that's what's happening. So I called it. The red border marks where it was opened to Crimson King's party. So 3 and 4 are only available. Well, that's just not true. I got 4. I actually got 4, so they're incorrect about 3 and 4 only being available. I guess the person who wrote this guide wasn't smart enough to know you could jump across the top of that thing. Groaning Grotto. What about West Dump? Chapter 3. Chapter 3, West Dump. Yeah. So, oh, here we go. I found where people were speaking English. You revisit the area with your Monstrum team later. Technically, you can leave the chest for the Monstrum team, but the chest Prison Aid will get are common items, mainly healing items, and since it's the only way Prison Aid can get healing items, it's better for him to get them. Good to know. I'm not crazy. I can't figure out how to teach this chest, it seems, which I think he means reach. Just not able to get it with Prison Adel. Yeah, you can't. That's what I thought. Oh no, I closed the wrong window. Let me open that window back up. There we go. Die, criminal scum! I can't even double jump, man. That looks awfully suspicious. What the heck is that? Some sort of trap in there that shoots things at people? Alright. Ow, 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 ow! Damn it, stop being so short.
A treasure chest.
Oh, get hit in the back of the head, son. Ah! Stop coming at me so fast. You want to go? Ah! He comes entirely too fast. Bro, you only needed to get hit one more time. Seriously? There you go. The heck was that sound in there? Damn.
Take a right. Hey now.
How does that blade trap activate that's there? You gotta step on it? Oh, spike trap, son! Come at me, bro.
Not half bad.
You fool.
Take a left.
Ah.
Over here.
Ah! What's that area though? I'll be right back. I'll load to get back, I think. Yeah, nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. So there definitely 100% is a path there. I just can't get to them for sure. Alright. I won't load, I'll just walk. It's not that far. It's still going? Man, this is definitely gonna lead to the next chapter and I'm gonna have to reload, dude. It's a side fucking quest though. I don't understand why we would make a side quest an actual chapter advancing quest. There's no way they're gonna do that. Yeah, so close. Bingo. This is it. Documents are littered all across the room. It appears to be some kind of archive. This information you're looking for can likely be found here. Well, don't just stand there, Rusty. Pick up the book and get to reading. Oh, lordy, lordy. What if I talk to you instead? This is normal for provisions repository. You people sure have a lot of goods these days. Rusty. Want to know how many dried apples there are in the city warehouse? Hell yeah, I want to know how many apples there are. Find a report of some kind. We too are deeply troubled by this. However, we have no evidence to consider anything more than missing persons case. We found, it looks like an expense log in the prison's construction project. The sectors allocated to us, the hieroglyph knights, are in dilapidated conditions. This document was signed by the prison warden. The garrison shall continue working in tandem with the hieroglyph knights to ensure security in the courtyard. Warden Belger. Alright, that's everything except for the green thing over here. There it is, the green one. This part of the prison appears to be precisely as a map described. Even the guards' patrol schedule was explicit. Or whatever it said. It advanced already. Was as expected, maybe? Overseeing the prison side by side with the Romans, this ain't easy. Yeah, Chatelard is strong enough himself. To what? Oh, sorry, I must have been imagining things. Well, well, that really is something if it is just the East Wing. The layouts here include parts of the lower levels even us guards don't know about. And on top of that, it's got patrols mapped out too, even for the knights. You're not fixing to use this thing to help you escape, are you, Redhead? The thought crossed my mind. Hey, Killer, how's it going, man? It's been a while. You're a devious little rat, aren't you? But you'd have a hard time getting around with knowledge on the patrol route, even with knowledge on the patrol routes. Fact is, this place is so secure, it'll practically make your head spin. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Here's your cut. Mary's tabloid. You can't be serious. We got a few good laughs in passing it around. Entertaining stuff, really. I don't need it anymore, so go ahead, it's all yours. Its authenticity is uncertain, but the info it holds on the outside is in no doubt valuable. You decide to give it a read later on. Well, that sucks. Thanks to you, my little side gig is coming along nicely. I'll pass along Any other jobs I get that might fit your fancy, just look forward to it. Looking forward to it! Oh there, I see you made it back in one piece. That was a merry little jaunt we had, wasn't it? With you here, this prison won't be nearly as humdrum as it was before. Call on me if you ever need my heroic aid again, okay? You get the feeling these requests will be more your best hope of gathering information. Maybe taking jobs from a corrupt prison guard isn't so bad after all. 60 hours a week? Oh man, that stinks. Sorry to hear that. At least you're getting paid to clear all the debt. I feel ya. That sucks. Sorry for the wait. Here you are. You really got it. You're really something. Just take it. Praise and gratitude weren't part of your payment. I fulfilled what you asked of me. That's all there is to it. Oh. Well, at least we can rescue that girl now. Let's head back and set up a plan with Parks. You return to Parks to discuss the rescue plan and rescue Dandelion. You would need a way into the central wing where the prison was being held. After evaluating the many entry routes, you decided the east wing is through the Coco Maxima would be the safest. I have high confidence in our abilities, but a human couldn't use that route. This rescue mission can only be executed by monstrums. Furthermore, we must distribute misinformation to divert attention of the guards. Before launching the mission, ensure that you are adequately prepared. Speaking of which, when are you ready? Got it. Okay, I don't think it advanced the chapter. I don't think it advanced the chapter, I think. What's going on here? Okay, speak with him again. Okay. Like... Okay, there's still the quest there. Okay, I don't think I have to reload. Jeez. Hey, like, that was a weird-ass side quest.
Let's take him out. Be gone. Be gone. Give it up. Give it up. You're mine. Be gone.
Hey there, just got some good stuff in. Come back if you get the chance. How troublesome.
Well, if it isn't my favorite little darlings working hard at it, I take it. Hey, Shanta. Hey. Oh, and you too, Miss whatever. This is the first time meeting, isn't it, Adel, my dear? Allow me to introduce Mr. Roscoff. He's the owner of the Le Bistro Blanc. Hello there, pleasure to make your acquaintance. Mr. Roscoe here is a business neighbor of Pendleton's. We often have him cater for us. Are you already familiar with him too, Shantae? Oh, I've known him for quite a while. He and I follow culinary artistes. Oh. We get together for a little advice session every now and then. Artistes? I don't know. An advice session is something the matter? Well, yes. As it so happens, I was thinking of expanding our menu in the near future, namely by bringing back a local specialty from the previous owner's management. What? Why is it the previous owner's management? What is it talking about? Unfortunately, we're having a rather rough time figuring out where to start. Why didn't you just say the previous management? It's like, the a local specialty. Now that we mention it, I think I remember eating that dish when I was little. I assumed ownership here upon introduction by a local eatery after a war 8 years ago. As such, I've never had a dish myself, but the townsfolk considered it quite a delicacy. Sadly, however, all but mere fragments of the recipe have been lost to the ravages of war, and the previous owner took any remaining clues with him when he passed a few years back. As much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I'm at a loss with this. If only we knew what ingredients were used, then we might be able to recreate it. Perhaps it would be more constructive to think of a new menu item entirely. Mr. Roscoff, could you really use our help? What do you think, Adel? I think that I need to get up and walk around. My legs are starting to feel weird for some reason, so I'll be back. I gotta stretch my legs. No floofing. Oh, weird. Alright, no floofing. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back from my walk. Of course, when I go outside, my one of my neighbors happens to go out there, and then there's that. But it was a good walk. I needed that. My legs were starting to feel weird, man. Welcome back, by the way, Vepper. How's it going? If you're still here. Yeah, that was a good like 20 minutes or so, I think. I needed it though. Alright. Trying to be a lot more. Oh, what's going on? Come on, controller. I'm trying to be a lot more aware of my health. Just be conscious of what's happening with my body. My legs were feeling not good. Like they were numbing up almost. I don't know, something about them. Like it was time to walk around. I've been sitting in this chair in this weird position for too long. Mr. Raskoff could really use help. What do you think, Adel? You may as well lend a hand.
Yeah.
Well, aren't you sweethearts? I couldn't ask for anything more. Are you sure it is not any trouble? Gotta have my 3 squares a day. Gotta try it myself.
Yes.
Oh, now I see. Trying to get yourself a little local flavor, aren't you? Art. Naturally, I'd be willing to compensate your efforts with a good meal. It's the least I can do to return you in the return for your assistance. It's a deal then. As for where we can start, there have to be people around who remember the dish to some extent. If we find them and ask, we might be able to figure out what the ingredients are. Oh, now there's an idea. I can say that with some certainty, the dish incorporates both seafood and vegetables. Perhaps you could ask someone whether there's a great deal of knowledge about either. That would make a best bets the main square market and agricultural district. Right, and even though I can only vaguely recall the dish myself, it does mean there's a chance that Carla remembers it too. More than I do, at least. Let's start asking around, Adel. 1 in a bullion.
Here they come.
Bing, bing, ding, ding, ding. So there's 4 places so far. So the question is it inside the building or on top of the building? In we go. Wait, can I jump down and... Nah, I disabled the double jump indoors for some stupid reason. Alright. Wait a second. It's the Carla Schmarla. Maybe let's see what the shop has. Do you have
Take
a new
your time
fancy
looking.
thing?
How may I be of assistance?
This blood thing is tempting. The HP absorb, that was in Ease 8, and I do like the HP absorb thing. Yeah.
Very well. Have a wonderful day.
Why is he so loud, by the way? Maybe I accidentally turned up the volume or something? I intend to invite the president of the company I met to the Roman branch. It seems he's interested in paying a large sum for our distribution network. I expect you'll ensure a healthy business relationship with them. Sales manager. Yes, I understand. Looks like they're busy. Let's leave them for now. Wouldn't want to disturb them. Oh, I guess I gotta save them for last, huh? Or maybe it's just that I talked to him instead of her. Yep, that's what it was. Oh, it's you all. It's something the matter? Well, actually, there's something we wanted to ask you, Carla. You asked Carla if she knows anything about the bistro long-lost specialty. I see. So you're planning to recreate the dish, then? Well, we hope so, anyway. We were thinking you might remember it better than I can. Well, I was pretty young at the time myself, so I only have the vaguest recollection. But I do recall one thing: the broth. It was warm, soothing, like an herbal soup. We might have to answer certain questions. I hope not. I'm thinking about writing this down. Warm broth. Warm, soothing broth. I didn't write it down. I decided against it, but I'm still thinking about it. Warm, soothing broth. Okay. Oh, warm, soothing herbal broth. It was the most delicious pot, rich with all sorts of simmering spices and fish. You were so small back then, but you'd always make room for an extra helping of soup. Did I really? It sounds familiar. Calling it medicinal sounds a little unappetizing, but if even us kids liked it, one sip of the soup could draw in just about anyone, no matter what their taste. You know, I think I actually have the recipe written down in my room somewhere. What? Wait, you do? Well, you had this awful cold a long time ago, so I asked the owner how to make it. Ah, the memories. He was such a kind old man and wonderful to the kids, with the kids. Oh yeah, I remember that too, definitely. It shouldn't take long to dig it up. Do you mind waiting a bit? Not at all. Thanks, Carla. Oh, only the broth though, not the whole thing. Yeah, so close. So we're probably going to learn about the vegetables down there and the seafood over here.
Yeah.
That's not at all what I thought.
Yeah.
That's the Crimson King!
Oh yeah, it is.
Let's take him out.
Please, take a gander. I recommend everything.
Take a gander, she says.
Didn't see anything. Hope to see you again soon.
Over here, everything's a good choice. Not come again soon.
Find everything. What can I get for you? Oh, come back soon.
I plan on growing asparagus soon. That's gonna be one of the things I try. Kitty, meow. Look at this majestic kitty here. Staring out into the sea. Thinking of his old days in the war. Papa, what do you think about fishing out in the river mouth? At this time of year, we might be able to catch a fish or they're on their way to Estra. You have some business with me? A fisherman would probably know, right? We're just wondering something. You asked about if Philip knows anything about the bistro's specialty from years ago. You mean Le Bistro Blanc? Yeah, right. I know the dish you're asking for. Really? What was it called? Can't exactly recall. But I do remember having it back when I lived in the Noble District. I blew my low expectations of commoner food straight out the damn water. The juiciest white fish, the firmest clams, the tenderest shrimp. That dish had it all. I always loved fish. Now my days are spent reeking of it. Fate's a cruel one, I tell you. I'm sorry to hear that. Still, it's whetting my appetite just hearing about it. A dish that much seafood, it must have been worth every last bit. It was, especially considering how easy fresh fish comes by thanks to this canal. And that's not even counting imports. There's a reason Balduc has so many seafood dishes. Our custom of eating fish on the hieroglyph faith day of fasting doesn't hurt either. That really brings me back what I wouldn't give to have another taste. It really was a Balducian specialty. Through and through. Could we maybe ask you to tell us more about the specific seafood used in that dish? Let me think. If memory serves, a particular white fish they used was specialty seafood info acquired. Okay, another one down. Alright, so we have in the tavern and on the farm. So we're gonna learn about the vegetables on the farm probably, and then I'm not sure what we'll learn in the tavern. Could be anything. What? There's another dude?
Hey there! Just got some good stuff in.
Smoked meat!
Where you go? Alrighty then.
Wowee! I love me some smoked meat.
Let's take him out. Take this! Give it up! Be gone! Be gone! Be gone! Got it!
Oh, I just learned another new skill? How close am I to mastering this skill? Close. I think level 3 is mastered. Let's see what the 90. It takes 90 points to get this skill off. Holy crap.
Whoa! We have to take care of him!
Oh, it's this skill, but twice. That's not very impressive. So, Just switching that back out until I master it. That skill's too damn expensive for it to be worth it. I don't know how much damage it did, but I don't think it did enough to be worth it. I doubt it, at least. Damn, skills like that are rarely balanced well, I think is the better way of saying it.
Let's take him out. Give it on. Give it on. Give it on.
Hello. Yes. Don't come again, okay?
Don't come again? What? That's rude. Oh, Vepper did come back. I missed his comment till just now. I forgot. Did we find out if the other part earlier make it a new chapter? It did not become a new chapter. It's the same chapter. Did you hear my story of the fig tree then? The fig trees? What was that sound? Oh, it was these guys. I'll see you over here. Who are these kids? That about wraps up the field work today. It's almost time for Felix's fight. We've gonna anywhere fun in a while, so can't come soon enough. Alright, no fighting. Nah, y'all can fight. All of them are beginning to bear fruit, so I think you're nearly ready for the harvest. Okay, it's time to go home. Yay, snack break. I waited so long for a snack. You've made. I almost couldn't hold it in. It's been here. You've been here. Can't remember since the long break. My parents were asking me questions about gifts for the nephew, so my brain made me forget. It's all good, man. Don't worry about it. But yeah, as soon as that quest was over and all the cutscene stuff were over, I checked the chapters, and the side quests were still available too. Like, I didn't cut out the side quests, so. Because that was the big thing. The main reason I don't want the chapter to go to the next chapter is because it fails you all the short-timed side quests. I don't think I can go up these stairs. Nope. How did I run up that huge gap like that, but gap's 1/5 that size? I can't go up sometimes. You're just 2 minutes behind? Ah. A defense elixir, wow.
Let's take him out.
Oops.
Give it up, give it up.
Would you guys stop hitting me in the back while I'm trying to do my thing? Didn't I warn you? Or ask you to stop? Oh, welcome, welcome. Here to buy some fresh produce. We sell our crops wholesale in stores around. You'll find them. You won't find them juicier than this. Maybe she would know. Excuse me. Let's ask her pitch after her pitch dies down. You ask whether Susie knows anything about the bistro's specialty from years ago. So I guess you didn't hear the whole thing. I'm not going to go over the whole thing again because it was a long story. But basically I ended up getting 3 fig trees. And I looked up how much they were worth. I don't plan on selling them. But I looked how much they were worth. And basically now I have about $400 worth of fig trees. And I was like, that's an interesting number. $400. I wonder what I could get for that. But I still don't plan on selling them. Oh, you mean Le Bistro LeBlanc or Blanca or whatever? I was actually the old owner's routine supplier at the time. Really? Then that's the case. Yes, I do have an idea what sort of vegetables went into that dish. I can distinctly remember artichokes sticking out among the bunch, though. Artichokes? You mean those edible thistle buds? They're pretty commonly distributed throughout Glia, last I remember. Well, I can't speak from anywhere else, but we do eat them quite a lot here. They've just the faintest tinge of sweetness, perfect for steaming, and they're plenty nutritious to boot. The previous owner practically sang their praise. Wow, I can see why. If you don't mind, though, could you tell us about the other vegetables used in the dish? Oh, of course. Now then, let's see. Learn all you can about the ingredients in the specialty dish. You should report back to the bistro. Wait, what? What about... Oh, I guess that's a different quest.
Welcome. Take as long as you need. Come back soon, you hear?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I did some research on fig trees. And,
we have to take care of them!
they are going to be like creating some figs very soon. Like apparently the first thing they get is these little bumps where they would be like growing where other plants would be growing like a sucker. These things grow like these little, they get these little double bump things that then become the fig. And I'm like, oh. So this year they're about to start making a bunch of figs.
Let's take them out.
Hey, what are you doing down there? Knock it off. Who are you? Why are you standing here? It's Ginetta again. Oh, I thought that Reno was gonna show me around the entertainment district today. Hunter's gotta hunt, I guess. But what do I do in the meantime? Maybe I should go around the other stalls and study their sales tactics. She has to become a vendor at some point. She's somewhere different talking about selling stuff every damn time I see her. Alright. I guess we go back to the bistro then, like he said. Whee. Ah! That was close. I almost died. My life flashed before my eyes. my whole, wait, hold on, how many? My whole 20 hours of life. Yeah, I don't know.
How troublesome.
Oh, you're back. Do those beaming little faces of yours mean what I think they mean? Yes, or well, I hope so. You report the information you gathered about the dish's ingredients to Roscoff. White fish, clams, shrimp, artichokes, and other vegetables. All in a hearty broth. Now that sounds like a local specialty if I've ever heard of one. All that's left is to recreate it, Shantae. I don't suppose you'd like to help me. Oh, you know it, honey. Heart. Roscoff and Shantae then made their way into the kitchen. Before long, an aromatic scent wafted out, and this single dish soon followed. That does not look anything like what was described. And here we have it. Baldukian style bouillabaisse, courtesy of Le Bistro, whatever. Wow, that looks delicious. So it was balabalaboo all along. This was the previous owner's recipe? That's right. A pescatarian paradise like this is a balanced diet of all its own. It's got such a beautiful color too. Does it? I mean, yeah, I guess so. It's a fairly common dish in Glia. The recipe varies quite a bit between different households and establishments, but this particular one satisfies both body and soul, a perfect meld of comfort and nourishment. It is, without a doubt, a dish conceived from the previous owner's utmost compassion and care. It doesn't look like the ingredients that I was told, though. I don't see the artichokes or there's a lot of stuff not there. It'll be hit with the customers. That you can be sure of. Indeed, I can't express enough how I am to have reviewed this dish. He does look like a circus ringleader indeed. Now all we have the chance to enjoy it. Now we all have the chance to enjoy it. Now all will have the chance to enjoy it. Whether from the first time ever or in forever. Why couldn't I say those words in the correct order, man? You have my sincerest thanks. We couldn't have done this without you. Not at all. I'm just glad our info ended up helping in the end. Well, that makes the two of us, darling. Now then, what say we get the reward of yours in before it gets cold? Everyone was then treated to the bouillabaisse. I don't know what the hell they'd helped it make. The rich, nutritious meal refreshed and revitalized them both inside and out. After walking Shantae back to the Dandyland, they resumed their activities once
Always
again.
happy to help.
Oh my god!
Let's prepare before heading in.
A new miasma vortex has appeared. How mysteriously evil. Alright, so...
Here they come.
I kill you!
Lay it down!
Too easy.
I knew you could do it!
Now. Oh, she has a new skill too. What? Heavenly Steps. Kick an enemy repeatedly as if racing up into the sky.
Leave it to me.
We'll have to try that out. Alright, let's look at this here. I think we have almost all the quests. What the hell happened? Of this journey, of this chapter done. We have prison rescue being done. Alright, so we did bathhouse debauchery, 1 in a billion. Prison rescue is the next, or is one of the last ones I plan on doing. The wanted thing is going to take care of itself while doing prison rescue, I think, because it said to go in the same place that this said that I needed to be, which means the only side quest left is something called chapter house repair. Where does it say you obtain this quest? Chapter 4, after Artisan Lane is unlocked. I think I just did that. You might get some rain? In a desert? Why you lying?
Here they come.
Stop touching me. What the hell was that? What kind of attack was that? I did not expect that. It was like Sonya's rising kick, but not flipping upside down like she does. Dude, I found a copy of Mortal Kombat 3 for $1, man.
Here they come.
Did it really fall down there?
All yours, Krisha.
Oh, it died.
Let's go. Lead it to me. 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 Switch.
I do indeed own Mortal Kombat 3. Mortal Kombat 3 was the last Mortal Kombat game I played that I enjoyed. After that, I just kind of lost interest, and they didn't seem as interesting of games. Even back then, like, they weren't as interesting. Like, Mortal Kombat 3, like, leaned into the fatality stuff even more, which makes sense because for me, like, Mortal Kombat always felt like an inferior fighting game. The most interesting thing about it was that
Here they come.
it had fatalities. And I believe Mortal Kombat 3 added animalities and friendships and humiliations, or I can't remember. Was it? It wasn't humiliation, was it? That was something else. I think humiliation was like Killer Instinct or something. But I think it added friendships and animalities or something. Like Liu Kang turned into a dragon and bit him in half or something. I don't remember. But 3 introduced like the cop guy and a whole bunch of characters, like that purple lady with the cop guy and the purple lady with the white hair. Stripes with the white stripes in her hair. I can't remember. There's a lot of characters. I think, was that the first game you got to actually have Smoke and Reptile and Scorpion? I think they had Cinder or something too. They had like the robot ones. Residual enmity lingers in the air here. You shouldn't just leave it be. Dear Lord. Recommended level 20. I'm nowhere near that. Yeah, actually I am. Shh, don't tell them. What? I got a cannon. Ritual Relic Lux Cannon emits a ball of light that stuns all enemies. The Lux Cannon will emit flares of light when attacked. Find its beside this fiend during sieges. You must wait to set cooldown for each flare. Enhancing decreases the cooldown. Decreases the cooldown. There are some lumens that cannot be stunned. Lemurs. Alright, well let's add this to it. And let's start upgrading it. There we go. Nothing changed too. One of the problems they had with Mortal Kombat was that it was sexist towards women. I watched the hearings back in the day for that. There was like some woman that they introduced on the prosecution, and she's like, it's sexist against women. It makes it so that men are gonna abuse women. Like, even back then they were saying that stupid shit. What is it that, what is that thing? That's one weird rock! It's not just a rock. It's pure crystallized enmity. Also known as lacrima. They appear in places where lemurs gather. The concentration of enmity becomes so dense that it forms a solid mass. It makes my skin crawl every time I see one. Yeah, everyone's here for this part of the... Every time you do this mission, everyone... These missions, everyone's there, and they all fight at once, Soren. The enmity here must be at critical levels for that to happen. Well, we've got to get rid of them, right? Yes. Lacrimae provoke the lemurs, which in turn produces more enmity. If we do not stop this, the Nox will manifest into the real world. So all we have to do is smash them before then. There isn't a moment to spare. Our objective for this Nox is to destroy the Lacrimae. Is that it?
Monstrums.
How did you get up there?
The time is nigh. Stand ready. Lay waste to the malevolent.
Indeed it is, Soren.
As the sentinel between the dark and light, I, Aprilis, herald the fall of this dusk.
I'm down, Aprilis. Oh god. You just described this. Destroy enmity on the field within the time limit. Time. Lacrimae destroyed. Lacrimae. Destroying a large Lacrimae is worth the same as 10 normal ones. Destroying a time Lacrimae extends the time by 30 seconds. Destroying Lacrimaes by attacking them. Lacrimae destroyed. The number of Lacrimaes destroyed. The number remaining on the field. Game will end if it hits 0. SP and gift gauge will recover according to the battle gauge during a purge. I'm down now. Did you hear that lady who said that they need to purge gamers? like those kind of gamers, and by those kind she means like people who like enjoy video games and pay lots of money for them.
Crimson Line,
Let's do our best, everyone! Is that all?
Crimson Line, give it up! Give it up! You're mine! You're mine! Here's our chance! Don't let it slip away! Get down! Yeah! All yours, Krishan! Get down!
There we go.
Require assistance?
Let's keep up the pace! Charging complete!
Purge bosses appear at defeating a certain number of Lacrimosa to destroy all remaining Lacrimosas upon defeat. Oh, so just beat them up. You can clear a purge by destroying all Lacrimosas while avoiding the boss. Be mindful of the remaining time. Oh hell no, I'm just gonna attack that dude.
Let's go!
I can do this!
Where is he at?
Can you take this at all?
All charged up!
Is this the, where's the boss? Oh, what the hell? You got some serious underbiter, overbiter, whatever the hell you call that lower jaw doing that thing, man.
Here's our chance! Don't let it slip away! I'll take care of this!
Aren't they supposed to be destroyed? Oh god, I was about to say, wasn't it over yet?
Impressive.
Oh yeah, I'm impressive. But yeah, I went to a nursery and got 3 free fig trees, man. I tried to get 1 fig tree and 1 pawpaw, but what ended up happening was they were out of pawpaws instantly. There were like over 1,000 people in line, and we got there early. But still, like within the first 20 or 30 people, they already took all the pawpaws. And but there were still fig trees, so I got a fig tree and a man, why is my brain stopping? Yapan Holly and a Yapan Holly, because that was the only other tree there they had that was functional. Like all the rest of the trees were like decorative and stuff like that. They were like ornamental stuff. But I was like, hey, the Yapan Holly is the only native to America plant that produces caffeine. I can take the leaves and boil them and make tea that has caffeine in it. So I grabbed a fig tree and a Yapan Holly instead of a pawpaw. And my roommate came with me to grab 2 trees too. And he's like, oh, there's no more that make fruit, just this. Is like, yeah. So he just grabbed 2 fig trees. It's like, I just laughed at him because I felt like it was kind of rude taking 2 of the fruit trees, but no one said anything. He just scooped them up and walked away with them. And we got 3 fig trees and 1 Yapon Holly. I hope I like figs. If I don't, I'll try to find the trees a good home. Like I said, if I don't and my roommate does, then they'll stay. If me and my roommate don't like them, but my mom likes them, then they'll still stay. But if none of us like them, then I'll try to find someone who does like them. But it don't feel right to sell them, you know, for me. So even though they're apparently worth $159 each, the species and the height and all that, and that equals out to be you know, just enough over $400 to be super tempting, because that's right along the price of certain rifle you were saying that you could sometimes find for that price. But you know, I don't like to do that kind of thing, so I'm keeping them.
I'd expect no less from all of you.
I knew you had it, Adel.
Warlord Elixir. You know, maybe I will start making money off my plants at some point, right? Like, I got a lot of Mexicans around here, and they cook food. Like, they'll have little food stands on the weekends sometimes, or they'll walk around selling stuff in like a cart. You know, once my stuff starts coming in and I got like hundreds of extra peppers, I'll be like, yeah, hey, you know, you're looking to buy some fresh peppers, homegrown. I got the hookup, you know. Because I seriously doubt I'll be able to eat it. Look, like, let me try to count in my head how many pepper plants I have. So I have 3 in that spot there, then 3 there, 4 in that. So I'm already up to 10. There's another 2 there. That's 12. And there's a third one there. So we're at 13. 1 over there, which is 14. Are that all the ones that are low to the ground? I think those are all. No, there's one more in that side over there. So I got 15 of them on the ground, or close to the ground. On the table, I have 8 right away that are new. So we're at 23. Were there more? Yes. And then there's another one of those, so that's 26. And 27. And then I have, I think it was 26 that I counted, that I made in that drum that I filled up. So we're at 53. I have 2 in that other thing, so that's 55. And I have 7 in that bucket that are coming up that I have to split up. And that was, I have 55? I think it was at 55, so that's 62. Okay, I have 62 pepper plants, I think. I might have more. I think I have too many pepper plants. Okay, so here's the problem. I'm about to make even more, I just remembered. Because I'm adding cayenne peppers to the mix. I don't have cayenne peppers, and I'm going to be planting some cayenne peppers within the few days. And the firecracker peppers are going to come in the mail in 3 days. I'll plant every single seed of the firecrackers, but I think only, let me check, I think only 10 seeds are coming. So if the average that keeps happening happens, then I'll end up with 8 more seeds. I mean 8 more pepper plants. Let's see how many are coming. Yeah, 10 seeds. So then that's another 8. How much was I up to? 55 or 62 was it? I think it was 62. So that's 70 if 8 of these 10 are viable. And I don't know how many cayenne pepper seeds I have because I bought that packet from the store, but I think it does come with more than 10. And if it comes with more than 10, then I'm probably only going to do like 5 at a time until I feel like I have enough. But with those seeds that come in the mail from the Amazon, I just try to germinate all of them right away when it comes to those pepper seeds because they're so finicky and they're temperamental, and a lot of people have trouble with them, and they are already kind of old and they've been sitting for a while sometimes. So I feel like just getting them all germinated right away is better than not. What's the worst that can happen? I have too many pepper plants. I could just sell stuff, right? At least that's my hope. So I should end up with nearly 80 pepper plants. I think I have too many pepper plants. I never really thought about how many I had. I knew I had a lot, but I've never tried to count them. Holy shit. Wow. I have 2 ghost pepper plants too. Oh, wait. There's 2 more. I forgot about the Peter peppers. I have 2 more. I have the Peter pepper plants, 2 of them. So yeah. Holy shit, I'm gonna have a decent amount, over 80 probably. Wow, I have too many peppers. So, and it's funny, I bought peppers that were specifically for snacking on as well, like as if I didn't have enough peppers. So there's these peppers that I bought that are like little gumdrops as far as their size, and their Scoville's only 1,000. So they're like mildly spicy, but they're supposed to be sweet. So it's like I'll be out there doing some gardening, and I can just, as long as I just grab a few of those and eat them like they're like spicy candy. Huh. I thought I had a lot of blueberries. I was saying I was the blueberry king because of how many blueberry plants I have, but yeah, I guess more of a pepper king than a blueberry king. They're spicy peppers, man. I got a lot of them. Because I have, with the 3 new blueberry bushes, that makes 11 blueberry bushes. Three of them in the ground, and 8 of them in pots. 4 of them that are in pots aren't going to be producing blueberries this year. They're too young. Next year, though, maybe. and maybe not even next year. I might not let them have any cold hours and just keep them in the greenhouse and try to give them as much growth as possible. Just let them grow up into big healthy plants and then let them do their first berry the year after next, possibly. I don't know, because it's not like maybe I'll take one and winter it, give it its cold hours, because I do want to try them. Yeah, I might do that. Might take one and set it to the side and let it have the proper cold hours. Technically, they're still small enough that I could force it to do the cold hours now. I could just put them in the damn refrigerator. I could keep them in my house and then put them in the refrigerator overnight for like a month or two. Like overnight, just throw it in the refrigerator for a month or so. And then, you know, when it's morning time, take them out, put them next to the sun, but in the inside. Like simulate those winter nights. But nah, I'm not gonna do that. That would be weird. It would take up a whole bunch of space. They're not that big, but still, they're big enough. But I am anxious to try them because they're pink lemonade blueberries. I just want to see what they taste like. The rest are more traditional blueberries that taste delicious. As delicious as normal blueberries. And I have successfully germinated some of those blood orange seeds. So now I have 5 blood orange seedlings. But those are literally years away from being able to make fruit. Let's see what it says here. How many years does it take for a blood orange seed to turn into a tree that fruits? A citrus tree grown from seed can take anywhere from 8 to 12 years to produce fruit. But some varieties start producing within 1 to 4 years. I have a feeling that I don't have one of the quick ones. Control F. Blood. Yes. They will eventually produce fruit. But they will not be blood oranges. That's not true. I read that that blood oranges can produce blood orange things, but maybe not. It might just be a normal citrus tree. Citrus trees are highly hybridized. Do not come true from seed. The only way to properly get a blood orange tree is offspring of blood oranges. Vegetative method, which actually I am getting. I've made 2 cuttings of the blood orange tree, so I'm going to finish that next Thursday. So then I'll have 3 blood orange trees that are viable and make fruit every year. Such as grafting seeds will not work. See, I read the opposite. I've read both ways, by the way. It's kind of frustrating. In general, it takes 8 to 12 years for citrus trees to produce fruit when grown from seed. And after all that time and effort, the trees may not even produce decent quality fruit. Growing citrus trees from seed is interesting. It makes for a nice project, but it's not a good way to propagate citrus trees. See this one right here. Yes, a blood orange can be grown from seed. Does it say? There's a chance that but there is a chance of a genetic variation. Additionally, it may take several years for the tree to begin producing fruit. It is often recommended to purchase a grafting tree from a reputable nursery for a known fruit quality. Have a fruit bearing sooner. Yeah. I don't mind. I'm gonna let it go, man. I don't care how long it goes. Those trees, I planted my own seed there. And they're gonna grow up big and strong. They're gonna live a long time. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Pretty freaking cool. I will be taking my leave now. Me too, catch you later. Oh, before you go, you should tell them what happened to the artisan on Artisan Leda. Idle. Crimson King and White Cat explained the theft of the Artisan Lade to the others. Wow, I feel almost flattered that we have imposters. Sigh. It was only a matter of time. I gotta finish the cutscene at least, Soren. Now do we see why I was against giving people the wrong impression? I'm sorry. In the past now. See, look, she has the same beauty mark on her left eye, just like the tavern lady. In the past now, but something about this just doesn't sit right with me. So what's your plan? Don't get the wrong idea. I ain't playing detective with you, chumps. I figured as much. What about you, doll? As a doll, I do not have desires of my own. However, never mind. That is of no importance. If it's that important, then be my guest. I couldn't care less what you do. Sorry guys, but I'm gonna sit this one out too. I've got other engagements. But I'll let you know if I come across any information. I wish I could help too, but if it's just not a great time right now. So I guess the Clockwork Lady is who we're getting next? Because Raging Bull and the... whatever the hell that other guy is just said no. Where she didn't say no. Sorry, maybe next time. Oh, well, that's our cue. Good luck. See you around. Take care. The artisan barrier has been lifted. Main quest over there, huh? That's kind of scary. Maybe I should do the thing over there before I do the main quest over there. That's definitely a main quest objective, that red marker. So we're gonna walk away from that. How many more before this thing is leveled up? Oh, it's so close. Hopefully 3 is the max. Otherwise, it'll take way too long to max out any skill. Anyways, that's gonna be it for today, everybody. How to prune a fig tree for maximum fruit is a video that I'm being recommended right now. I'll look into that. I'm not going to prune it right now, though. I'm just going to let it do whatever it does this year, and then next year I'll do the pruning and stuff. But, yeah. Return to title screen. Yeah, that's going to be it for today, everybody. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate it. I hope to see you guys the next time I stream, which will be tomorrow. Same cat time, same cat channel. Where I still don't know if I'm going to continue this or switch up games. We'll see. We'll see. I am enjoying the game, though, so... it will stay on my playlist. I just don't know if I'm going to play it tomorrow or maybe switch it up. Who knows? But I don't know. So, have a nice night. Thank you, guys. I'm a fig tree owner now. And a Yelpon holly tree owner. I thought those were a bush, but it said they were a tree because it said free trees. So I imagine that it's supposed to be a tree and not a bush, but okay. Anyways, have a nice night, everyone. Bye.